And we are live. What is up, kids and cubs? Welcome back. I'm the Wolverine 114. Oh, wrong one. And today we are going to be watching the day 2 of E3. Yesterday was pretty good. We had the Microsoft conference. Started off with the Microsoft conference. We had a lot of pretty cool things. And then on rewatches, I realized that I had said some incorrect information while reacting to things. I think the voice actor for Dying Light 2 is not Troy Baker, even though it sounded a lot like his Batman. It was actually another Batman actor, Roger Craig Smith. Upon another watch through, looking at some people's reactions to different stuff. Watching different people react to it, and I picked it up again, like, later on. Also, the actor, I might be wrong, but the one for State of Decay, it kind of sounded like, I could be completely wrong on this, but it kind of sounded like the actor who played Michael in GTA 5. But again, could be entirely wrong on that. But yeah, Keanu Reeves just stole the show for Microsoft. That's just how it was. Like, that was easily the best, like, celebrity cameo that I think they've ever had. Because it wasn't cringy at all. It was just Keanu Reeves being Keanu Reeves. And, you know, sometimes that's all we really want, is just Keanu Reeves. So, the whole Cyberpunk trailer was really cool. Watching back the Lego Forza thing was cool. A lot of people seem to actually like that. There was a lot of really cool things yesterday. I think more than some people would give it credit for. Although I will say that it was a little underwhelming. The Microsoft conference was a little underwhelming. But I don't think that means it's bad. I think it just didn't live up to a lot of people's expectations, especially after last year. But I think that it wasn't bad. It had a lot of solid moments. It had a lot of big reveals, a lot of really interesting things. It just wasn't as like oh my god, jaw-droppingly awesome as last year, which, you know, you can't always expect them to hit that same high note. But I think what we did see yesterday was a lot of companies and a lot of developers and a lot of just like game developers, big and small, just actually creating creative and interesting and intricate games. And it feels like they have a lot of passion behind them, and that's honestly what the industry needs right now, is just like something to we need the creativity. It's necessary. We can't for a few years there we were living in kind of this drudge of just like the same kind of demographic, same kind of pandering. I don't want to say pandering, but it's like it was cash grabs. Companies were just making a lot of cash grabs, and like last year it seemed like the only really good games were the ones that were nominated for Game of the Year. That was only like 4 or 5 games. And I didn't even like all of them, but then that's just down to my own personal taste. But like I played Celeste on the channel. I love that. I love Spider-Man. I wish I didn't see absolutely everything there was to Spider-Man before I started streaming, because then it was like, well, it's not really anything for me to show you guys. But it's a great game. God of War definitely deserved Game of the Year. But last year, those seemed to be the only, like, good games. So then now, now that we've, like, this year has been packed full of amazing, incredible, creative, passionate games. Hey Les, how you doing? And I think we're kind of entering into this new age of, like, you know, people are fed up with the whole, hey, Blood God! You're both here. Nice. Oh, my damn chatbot. I always forget to turn it on. Sorry, 1 second. Oh wow, that's amazing. I'm just giving a brief like rundown of like everything that happened yesterday and the different conferences. Or at least most of the things. He must have the same soul, but she's older. That's funny. Cause like I've been there other times that you two like enter in at the same time, and it's like, okay. It's almost booted up. It's working on it. It takes a little bit to load, but how you guys doing today? This fine morning / afternoon. I think this is the earliest I've ever streamed. All right, now we got this going. Waiting for the mail to run so you can play Resident Evil 2. Nice. Oh yeah, Ori 2 had that trailer yesterday, and it looked so good. Just got up and my entire body is shaking. Why? Did you just not get enough rest, or? What happened? What happened? Got enough. I'm not tired anymore. Oh, okay. Right. Are you sure you're alright from that, man? Like I know you said you were, but you sure? I think relaxing, getting all this stuff happening from the days before. I'm like going through a relaxing phase. All right, that's good. Yeah. It's like, oh, I almost died. Now my body is going to like freak the fuck out for the next few days. I mean, that is a good point. But yeah, we got the trailer for Ori 2 yesterday. It was really cool. Lego Forza thing. It was surprising, but it was interesting, and I really liked it. I killed less. What was the owl's name in Ori? Like Naru or something? I'm sorry, that was too easy. If I had to choose to watch videos or your picks, I'd take your picks anytime. Oh my god. You're not wrong. Oh, I just hit my microphone. I'm sorry. Yeah, the main things that are standing out in my mind are the Keanu Reeves, just Keanu Reeves showing up for Cyberpunk. We got Ori 2, Forza and Lego crossover, which honestly looks pretty fun. It looks pretty insane. And Phantasy Star Online, which is apparently a lot bigger thing than I originally thought it was. It's like this massive thing that people have been waiting for a long fucking time. Mention Battle. Yeah, they did mention Battletoads. They had a whole trailer. It looks cool. It has that classic beat 'em up feel, but with like modern cartoony graphics, which is it's fun. It's a little weird seeing Rash in Killer Instinct, and then seeing him in this. It's like it seems like a bit of a downgrade, but at the same time, this is like the Battletoads style, so it's like it makes sense. I was hoping it'd be a rework from the OG. No, it's actually a completely new game. It's a sequel to the originals. And it's gonna be interesting to see like what happens. They say it's their biggest adventure yet, and they showed off some of the levels. There's of course a turbo bike segment, but it's in 3D, so that's gonna be interesting. I was challenged to beat the game with no warps, and I did it. Warps. It's been a while since I played it. I'm not sure what warps are. I beat the arcade version, but I couldn't beat the... I could not beat the original version. I got to the point where you have to ride that, like, one-wheeled thing where you're just going like, ah! And I could not get past that. Yeah, in levels sometimes there's a warp that spawns quickly and disappears if you don't get to it in time. Ah, okay. I never got any of those. Other things that happened. There was more. Halo looks fucking awesome. Oh yeah, Crash is hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was gonna get to the Bethesda conference. I'm mainly just thinking of the Microsoft conference right now. Halo looks great. I'm really excited for that. Oh, it was so nice to hear the old music again. Oh, I missed that. I missed that so much. The old music is so just... The what? oh, the thing where you're holding on and flying like that. Yeah, I've actually never played. I've never played Crash, so you actually have that one up on me there. You are better at Crash than I am because I've just never played it. So. My first time playing, but okay, yeah. Les, you are actually better at Crash than the two of us, because we've never even picked it up. So. Oh, so she was a choir girl to Crash. Oh my. What was the other thing that happened? 12 Minutes looks really good. That trailer is still, like, really suspenseful. I watched it, like, 3 or 4 times, and it's still suspenseful each time. Hey, Slurp! Thank you for the host, man. They'll pop up in a second. I just saw it in the chat box. Thank you, man. How are you doing? 12 Minutes looks good. The Blair Witch game looks good. Like, doing some stuff's gonna be popping in and out. No problem, man. Thank you for showing up. Yeah, the Microsoft conference was, while it was a little underwhelming than it has been in previous years, I wouldn't say it's bad. It was good, just not as much as, like, last year. Last year was just like out of left field, completely awesome, just insane. And then this year was a little less so, but it focused a lot more on the smaller stuff, which I think is a good thing. They had that Minecraft Diablo thing, which looks pretty interesting. BRB, no problem, man. And then we had the Bethesda conference, which we saw Doom. Oh my god, Doom looks incredible. How did they manage to make it look even better than the last footage showed? Like, what the fuck? Doom is just mind-blowingly awesome. They showed off Orion, which is their kind of cloud streaming thing that they're doing, but it's not really like cloud streaming thing. It's interesting, and if they pull it off, it'll be really cool to see. But Bethesda handled basically all of the criticism that they had gotten previously fairly well. They didn't seem like petty about it or anything like that. They were just kind of like, yeah, we fucked up. We're gonna own that, and we're gonna move forward, which I respect them for. I think that's a good stance to take. That's a good way to deal with it. With the whole thing with Fallout 76 and Elder Scrolls Blades, which both of those are getting, like, Blades is going to the Switch and is getting, like, dragons, I believe, and, like, a bunch of cool stuff, for free. It's a free to play game. It's basically free Skyrim. And then Fallout 76 getting a bunch of new free updates. A battle royale mode called Nuclear Winter, which actually looks cool. Like, everything's on fire. The ring is a firestorm that's just constantly raining down meteors and shit. Like, it looks chaotic. It looks fun. Might be interesting. Then they're also doing the Wastelanders update, which is bringing human NPCs, full chat dialogue trees. Like, this is a Fallout game now. They're finally turning Fallout 76 into a Fallout game. So that'll be... it'll be interesting to see how that works, and if there's anything hidden in the updates, because the last update, there was a giant stealth nerf hidden that made the game a lot more grindy, and made you have to use the atomic shop more, which... Ooh, that was some scummy stuff there. But then we saw everything from Bethesda's lower companies, or sub-companies. Arcane's working on Deathloop, which looks awesome. Just the premise of it is just fascinating. And it's probably going to play very similar to... I keep hitting the mic, sorry. It's probably going to play really similar to Dishonored. So, that'll be interesting. Then we've got id working on Doom and Wolfenstein, which Wolfenstein, I'm excited for that. It looks good. And then they're doing the VR Wolfenstein where you get to kill Nazis in VR, but you're in like mech stuff, so that'll be interesting. Definitely want to try that out when that comes around. And then we'll be and then Tango is working on Ghostwire, which also looks pretty good. Action adventure game with supernatural elements and the occult and horror. It's like a horror action adventure, which seems weird, but I mean, if any team can pull it off, it's Tango. And then we got the Devolver conference at the end of the night, where they were parodying the Nintendo Directs that have been quite prevalent over the past year. Actually, we're getting one tomorrow. That's the Nintendo conference, so that'll be interesting. Yeah, and during the hilarity and the continuation of an ongoing storyline, which is interesting, during all that they announced and showed off some more games like My Friend Pedro, Messenger DLC, which looks really good. That one, I forget the name of it, but it's basically like you're a bunch of cute little colorful characters going through a Wipeout course, and it's a battle royale, which that seems like a good concept. I love when they take the battle royale concept that's kind of going stale a little bit, and they change it up in some way, shape, or form. That's what I really liked about Apex. Apex kind of changed up a lot of different stuff. That's what I really like about Tetris 99. It's just a completely different game, but it technically is a battle royale. And then, like, this looks like it's also going to be interesting, so we'll see. Sorry, I keep hitting the mic, damn it. Stop it. But yeah, so now, upcoming today, we're going to get we're about to watch the PC Gaming Conference, which is going to be interesting. See how that goes. I've never... mic drop, literally. More like Mike just straight up fucking punch. But yeah, we're going to be getting the PC Gaming Conference, which I've never actually watched one of them. So it'll be interesting to see what it's like, how different it is from the other things, and how exactly that all works. And then after that, we've got the Ubisoft conference later on today, which probably going to see some Ghost Recon, where we might see a new Assassin's Creed, but we don't know. What was the other thing? There's another thing in there that I forgot that they did. I forgot. There's another like big game that they're working on. Who knows? We might see some Rayman. That'd be a weird one just to randomly pop up. And then after that, tonight we're gonna have the Square Enix conference where we're definitely seeing some Final Fantasy VII. From what I understand, some Final Fantasy VII got released yesterday, and I don't know what exactly that's gonna be, but they'll probably show it today at the conference. Hey Willie, how you doing? Welcome to the channel. But yeah, we're definitely gonna see. Like, I don't know when they released a trailer yesterday, but I heard that more footage dropped yesterday. I don't know. But we'll probably see it during the conference. I'm doing pretty well. We're just gearing up to watch the PC gaming show, which I'm covering. I'm reacting to the entirety of E3, or not the entirety, but at least the major things that I'm interested in. You gotta Google it. Yeah, like, but at the same time, it's like I'm in this weird place because I don't want anything spoiled for me because I'm playing through Final Fantasy VII, but at the same time, it's like I want to see this, so it's yeah, I'm doing all right. I've never actually seen one of these PC gaming shows, so I'm interested in seeing like what it is and how it works. All right, yeah, we've got a countdown. Don't think they put spoilers in it. I don't know. Like I saw one screenshot of Sephiroth holding someone on his sword, and I'm like, I don't know what that is. I might not want to know what that is. Like, I don't know, but we'll see. Looking forward to the Square conference tonight. Alright, I made it yellow because I didn't really know what color to go with, so I went with yellow. And alright, we're gonna just get this ready. Watching it on Twitch this time, because Twitch actually shows all this stuff rather than IGN, who puts it on their main calendar. But to actually see what they're doing, you gotta scroll a lot further down, and they don't actually cover everything. So, but this is gonna be interesting. That is true, Les. But I don't know. They might throw something in the trailer where it's like, you know, if you don't know anything about the game, you won't know what this is. But if you're pretty deep into the game, it's kind of a spoiler. All right, here we go.
This is the PC Gaming Show.
And full screen.
A celebration of the most vibrant gaming platform.
Ooh, powered by Epic Game Store.
2 hours, you'll see
okay.
new gameplay footage, trailers, and interviews.
Let's see, what's
Taking
our...
the stage today.
Okay, quality's good.
First gameplay footage for Vampire the Masquerade.
Ooh.
Bloodlines 2. Borderlands 3.
Bloodlines 2.
The reveal of Evil Genius 2. Starmancer. Last Oasis. 2 new games from Coffee Stain Studios. Griftlands. Planet Zoo. What's next for Terraria?
Oh.
Remnant from the Ashes. Mosaic. Warframe. Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh yeah.
Shenmue 3.
Shenmue 3?
Unexplored 2.
Why are they announcing all this?
Age of Wonders,
Like,
Planetfall, and more.
Why not just reveal this in the...
Day 9 and Frankie Ward.
Like, why not just reveal that in the actual conference?
Yes! Ladies and
Aw.
gentlemen, welcome to the PC Gaming Show!
All Blood God sharing the love.
Yes! We're so happy you're here today. We have a great show for you lined up. We got 30 games that we're going to be showing off. 30! Some of them will be updates to existing franchises and titles. Others will be exclusive world first looks. Y'all ready? Well, I first want to thank our sponsors for helping make this event possible. Without their support, this event would not happen each year. So thank you so much.
Nah, he was just up. He was just up super late streaming last night.
Hello to all of you up in the balcony, and of course, thanks to you tuning in live from all over the internet, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Facebook, wherever you're tuning in from. Welcome. We're happy to have you. My name is Day9. I'm one of your hosts for this event. Joining me is the fantastic Frankie Ward.
Hello. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you, Sean. Hello, everyone. Now, for you guys at home, for the
Being
first
nice
time,
and
whatever
never
platform
nice.
you're watching on, we are going to be pulling your clever comments. Just remember that. I said clever comments from Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, and Facebook throughout the show, making you famous on the internet, on the screen. We're going to be sharing them live. And one of the things we're especially looking for are your questions for the Borderlands 3 team, because Sean, you've got a mission to put their questions to the developers later.
That's right. Midway through this show, I'm going to be asking those questions to the creative director of Borderlands 3. Use hashtag PC Gaming Show.
Hey, Willie, thank you for the host, man.
Until then, let's start the PC Gaming Show with our very first title.
There it is.
From UK developer Rebellion. Several years ago, they announced that they were working on the follow-up to Evil Genius, a real-time evil layer simulator.
And now, Rebellion is ready to reveal its nefarious vision for the project. So, PC Gaming Show, who's ready to stroke a cat menacingly? Here is the world exclusive reveal for Evil Genius 2 World Domination.
See, at least these hosts like feel like they're having fun, and they're not just like reading off of a card. I like that. Oh my. That looks cool. I actually didn't even know this was a game. I honestly am not familiar with most of the games that they announced here. Yeah, so from yesterday. And then... went to shower, then bed till about lunchtime. This game here. Together. Last night. Batch Kabawa. Uh-oh. Ooh. Too bad. Cool. That looks interesting. Kind of reminds me of. I think she walked on the machines that are. I think she walked on like the points in the wall that were sticking out that like were shooting the lasers.
You were a writer on the very first game, so what does it mean for you to finally
Yeah, that looks cool.
sequel?
It means that a lot of people have very high expectations, and we have to meet those.
Well, let's take a look at whether you are going to meet them, because we are going to take a look at the world's first gameplay footage.
Oh, actual gameplay footage. Cool. That was another thing that people were criticizing the Microsoft show for, was didn't really have any gameplay footage.
I guess I have to be the one to tell you.
There's a few games that had it, but
You're dead.
is
You're
this
obviously new to this whole
Masquerade?
existence, but truth is, most of you types won't even make it a whole year. We have one rule. Don't break the masquerade.
Oh my god. Yep. This looks like Vampire, the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. Bloodlines 2.
The city. We're all fighting over scraps here.
Welcome to the first day of the rest of your death. Having fun yet?
Yep. Oh, in the first quarter of 2020. Interesting.
Guys, what does it mean to be a vampire in this world?
So in
looks way
Empire,
better.
what it is, it's kind of a darker version of our world, and the vampires kind of need to keep their presence secret from humanity. So the vampires are kind of staying hidden in the shadows while also needing to feed on human beings and kind of manipulating us.
Yeah, no, it does look pretty
We're talking about
pretty good.
feeding on human beings. I'm getting flashbacks to last year's show. Cara, it's not just a case, though, of sucking blood and filling up your health meter, is it? Actually, different types of blood do different things.
That's right. So we have the.
This guy looks like he has some
resident system,
dark-ass
which means that
secrets.
essentially Vampires
I
I
can see that.
emotional residents of human beings. like fear or desire, and then they can feed on those people to like feel the same things as human beings do, to feel more kind of alive. And that can give you like extra boosts.
Let's
in the game.
shush.
And there were some really interesting characters in that trailer as well. What kind of relationships are we going to be forming with them as the player?
Well, very fragile.
Yeah, this guy looks like he'd have
very
some Randy Pitchford
volatile
flash drives on him.
Very mature relationships, so it's going to be a fun time.
And one thing that was really intriguing to me,
Yeah,
when I was
that's-
learning
that's
about
Les.
this
You
game
changed your name.
is you don't just get bitten and turn into Nosferatu, Dracula, or Brad Pitt. And to be honest, I think you should maybe put Brad Pitt into the game, because then I'm definitely playing it. You actually have to adjust to your environment to becoming a vampire, right?
That's right. So essentially, in the game, when you were made as a vampire, sort of very young vampire, a lot of other vampires are made at the same time in this thing called the mass embrace. And that means that
Changing my name because Les
essentially they're having
Now I'm
less
talking to a stranger and it's
lucky
kind of
time
weird.
than you in the world. You're having a relatively good time compared to them because they don't know what they're doing. They're going through vampire puberty on their own, and you know, you might have a family, you might have, say, a wife and children, and you are morally objecting to
Why are there a bunch of
blood,
Sharingans,
to survive. And so
like,
you have a
behind
less
them?
good time, let's say.
Am I the only one thinking that?
players have, so you can find them throughout the world as well.
And Brian, the first game came out in 2004. You've been waiting 15 years for this. Any pressure?
Yeah, tons
It
of
was
it.
Dragon Strip, so
But,
I figured
Yeah, we're
I'd make it
we're gonna make it work.
more me.
Well, you know what? I think
Any
there are
joke on a
people
stream?
around
Yeah.
the world watching this, and of course the audience here, and they all can't wait
Makes
to play
sense.
this game. Can you wait, guys? There you go. So I think you've convinced everyone here now. When are we going to be able to play the game?
We're going Q1 next year.
Fantastic. And when can we learn more?
Bloodlines2.com.
Thank you so much, Brian and Cara. Good luck. Give it up, guys. So much. Now, have you ever wanted to play Dwarf Fortress in space? Starmancer is a space station sim from Ominux Games and Chucklefish. After a catastrophe on Earth,
Chucklefish?
humanity has launched a desperate
Okay.
attempt to find refuge among the stars. Your task is to manage
Only
a
game
colony
worth the
capable
wait
of sustaining
was
life, crafting components, controlling
SC,
colonists, and sending out
Diablo
crews
3,
to
now
mine
any game that
asteroids.
took years to
But when you're
complete,
living in
and it makes me
space,
sad.
there can be big consequences for even the smallest mistakes. Let's take a look at the brand new
Other than
gameplay.
the kids called me the
Starman.
crazy owl lady. Aw, that's adorable. Oh, that is adorable. That's an adorable little logo. See, my two favorite animals are natural enemies to each other, and it makes me sad. Because I like bats and owls, but they want to kill each other, so it makes me sad. Am I Batman? I mean, I'm not saying I'm not Batman, but I am saying that me and Batman have never been seen in the same place at the same time. So... Pepe Diaz? I don't know what that is. Let's see, it's a space station sim. That's cool. Starmancer.
Our next guests both started as modders, and
Oh.
now they each independently run their own studio.
That's
Let's
cool.
welcome to the stage from Tripwire, John Gibson, and from Torn Banner, Steve Piggott.
Hey, Sean.
Stars modders ended up becoming developers. That's cool.
Now I understand. Both of you started as modders, working independently, and running your own studios. Talk to me about the collaboration that you started together.
Yeah, Steve. So we've known
Batman
the
didn't have a
20
father.
for a long time, even giving them some advice when they were modders.
He
going
did,
commercial,
just
helping them
not
make
anymore.
mistakes that we made. And we've been friends. and
Unless you
we've
go to
always wanted to work
Flashpoint
together.
Universe
And
or
now we've sort of formed this independent
Earth
former
2,
mod team,
Earth 1.
professional super group to get an awesome game out to fans.
Yeah, and for us, this is a dream partnership as well. We've always been really close with Tripwire, and we really respect their games.
How are
We
you
see them as
screw
one of the few
Batman up?
studios that's bringing true
Want to
innovation
try
to
that
the
sentence
FPS
again,
genre,
Blood?
And that's what we're all about as well.
Well, let's take a look at this upcoming collaboration
Chivalry
between
2?
Torn Banner and Tripwire.
Maybe. World exclusive. I watched Batman Forever. Last one I did watch didn't have the music. What's this? Chivalry was kind of cool. Yeah, I liked the gameplay. It looks like that's what this is. Unless it's just like a. This is just an update to Chivalry. Of course, no, it's a world exclusive. Ooh, yeah, no, this is a new thing. It says my typing's bad. Yeah, Chivalry 2. Nice. That looks good. Chivalry's fun. I need a minute? Nope, no problem, man. Ooh. Dude, food is always first priority, man. I've got a bunch of food right here with me.
It's
So.
about bringing players into their favorite
It's
medieval
just snacks.
movie battle scenes. And our
Fruit
flagship
snacks.
game mode, Team Objective, does that by having players complete medieval objectives like sieging
You have to
castles,
use one
raiding
hand
villages,
to block anyone from touching you.
and
The other to type. It's
and-
okay.
Yeah, you're not
Then I gotta
just
study.
going and standing in an area and
Hey,
then
that's also pretty important, man.
Like you said, burning houses, killing peasants, you know,
yeah.
Is it almost over?
playing as peasants, getting killed.
It's really about letting the player experience every iconic moment of the era. And
Ah.
on top of that, we've
Oh, the
this time
studies.
around we've increased the player count scale to about 2.5 times what the previous game
Yeah.
was, the 64 players. And on top of that increased scale, we've added horses, which really allows us
Nice,
to add a lot
man.
of drama to the game and bring
High school or
experiences like
college?
the Battle of the Bastards from Game of Thrones.
Dude, I haven't been in
Don't worry,
school
we'll
for
go
years
season.
now.
Just Battle of the Bastards is going to be in the game.
Yes.
All right, so I want to ask.
I got that
about
out of my
the
head.
swordplay element to Chivalry 2. I mean, I know it's a really critical element.
Yeah, and this time around we've completely revamped. I mean, we really
He's
do
in
what
uni?
we're doing
Alright.
here as bringing a
Cool.
true sequel in every sense.
Yeah.
We've attempted to completely revamp the combat, movement, and animation systems so that every swing, every action of the combat feels readable
You're not in uni?
and fair, and also has the satisfaction of and the weight that you would expect when two medieval knights in full armor are clashing.
Yeah, and it's very, very fluid and much more accessible than the previous game. And it's, you know, the pace is so much
Blood
quicker.
God,
is
it's-
what I
it's my
really enjoy
catchphrase.
when I'm playing it.
Yeah, and I wanted to ask about the fluidity because in a lot of melee combat games, you hit a button and there's like a full animation swing and then you sort of reset. So it's kind of these discrete, chunky times. I understand that in Chivalry 2, the swordplay operates differently than that.
Yeah, we kind of think of it like when you're swimming, where you're kind of constantly using both arms at the same time. And
Yeah.
a core part of our focus this time around has been making it so that players can fight multiple opponents at the same time.
Oh, that's cool.
1-on-3, 1-on-4 situation.
Exactly, because that's fundamentally part of the
You remove
becoming the
Bob
ultimate
in the
warrior
equation, you
fantasy
won't be
and,
confused
achieving
anymore.
glory on the battlefield.
I don't know what it's called in
I
English.
do have to ask,
Where are you from?
We're talking about swordplay and mastery, but the original Chivalry, I mean, it's kind of like silly fun. Like, how do you balance the mastery with the fun element?
Yeah, our goal has always been to make it so that players can take the game as seriously as they want to and also as silly as they want to. We know that probably about half our audience plays the game drunk. At least half.
Denmark. Ooh, that's cool.
That's an important metric to track.
And the game has a huge influence from Monty Python.
Oh,
as
I'm-
well.
I'm
I mean,
sure
the
Bob is
over-the-top
put away.
voiceovers and the role-playing opportunities. I mean, the game is genuinely hilarious. As an example, you can beat a man with a chicken while quoting Shakespeare.
Like, so, like, picking up a chicken as a
Yeah,
weapon,
physically
that's a
clubbing
mechanic.
him to death with
Well,
a
that's excellent. Well, I mean, I have to ask, when can people get their hands?
Scream has him right now.
So Chivalry 2 is coming out early 2020, and it's coming first to the Epic Games Store.
Oh, look forward to checking it out in early 2020. Gentlemen, John Gibson and Steve Piggott with Chivalry 2. Thank you so
Awesome,
much.
cool. That looks like a good game.
We are
I like
getting
what they're doing with
started here
the
at
combat.
PC Gaming Show. Let's take a look at what's coming
Excuse me.
up next.
You're watching the PC Gaming Show.
Good point there, Bloodhead. Good point.
Coming up. Build a
What, is there,
world
like,
for wildlife
advertisements
in
here?
Planet Zoo. From the creators of Darksiders, Remnant from the Ashes.
The
Baldur's
creators of
Gate
Darksiders.
3, and more trailers, interviews, and gameplay footage.
Still don't like that it's powered by the Epic Game Store, because I just don't like the Epic Game Store. what is this? Is this, what is this? Gotta get grub? Hey, no problem, man. You get some grubs. And if you ever want to come back, I'll be streaming most of the day. I'll basically be streaming this, the Ubisoft conference, and the Square Enix conference. So. Bye, Willie. Thank you for coming by. Mosaic. Huh. Looks like a dystopian doll thing. And they actually have... The game is actually out.
That was a brand new trailer for Mosaic, a dark and atmospheric adventure game coming later this year from
You do
developer
48-hour
Wolvy
streams,
and
even
publisher Wolvy.
It might be.
So how are you guys
If you
enjoying
get
it so far?
food
There's
and
been some swords,
not want to
space
sleep.
stations, vampire puberty. We're listening to your reactions to the PC gaming show throughout the entire
Chicken,
broadcast.
make
no
about 10
matter what
eggs,
platform
I don't
you're
know, a couple
watching
sandwiches.
And ranting on, so keep them coming.
Nice.
Our next game is a ghost-themed multiplayer hide-and-seek game inspired by a popular mod. Charge up your proton packs and get ready for Midnight Ghost Hunt.
Literally 2 crates a day. Jeez. See you, Willie. Thank you for coming.
When the night falls, there's only you.
Oh, workout routine. Okay.
When the night falls,
Oh, is this kind of like a prop hunt kind of thing?
you can count on me. Darling, if you only knew, it'll make you feel brand new. So just tell me, where are you? I got a big surprise for you.
Oh. So it's like prop hunt, but the... It's like prop hunt, but the props can fight back. That's cool.
I got a big surprise.
I can see that being a pretty popular YouTube game. A lot of different YouTube places. YouTube channels. Ooh, red light. What happens when it hits midnight? Oh god. It's probably the time limit. Probably the
Joining me
ghost
on
gets
the
some sort of buff.
stage to talk about Midnight Ghost Hunt is the dynamic one-man team. Creative director, programmer, designer, it's Sam Malone!
Damn.
Thank you for having me.
Sam, please tell us what is going on in that. What is Midnight Ghost Hunt all about?
So Midnight Ghost Hunt is a multiplayer ghost hunting hide-and-seek game. You can play as either as ghosts or ghost hunters, like a 4v4 format.
I see.
The ghosts can hide
it's
inside
prop hunt,
average
but
everyday
the props can
objects
fight
around
back.
the haunted house. The goal is to look like harmless furniture, but on the inside, they're not so harmless ghosts as you saw.
Yeah, and I mean, from understanding correctly,
Yeah, take it
it's
easy,
not
man.
about
Don't
hiding as a lamb.
don't overdo
to try to
yourself
assault
when
and
your
take
body
out
is
a
still
hunter. It's
recovering.
actually, you would do that so that way you can keep running away and continue to hide.
Exactly. So the main objective of the ghosts is to try to stay hidden as long as they can until the time runs out, until the clock strikes midnight. Midnight being kind of the hour of the ghosts, basically. They can fight back if they like, but in general,
they want to try to hide. But if there's a hunter kind of off by himself, he can quickly just hit him in the back of the head and knock him out real quick, and he has less hunters to deal with at that point.
See. Well, what's the identity of the hunters? I mean, when seeing furniture flying all over the place, what do the hunters
Male
do?
lady is slow as
So the
fuck.
hunters, it kind of can be divided into two different segments.
Hopefully
the
it comes
first
to
part of
that.
the game is kind of almost like a detective game because they're sort of trying to figure out where the ghosts are hiding because it's not really obvious at first glance. So they've got gadgets like a footprint tracker, they've got like a radar like you saw to try to narrow down where in the haunted house these ghosts are hiding, basically. As soon as the first ghost is found, though, it starts getting a bit more chaotic. There's ragdolls flying everywhere, and they have that cannon to really try to smash the ghosts into pieces. So those are kind of the two aspects of the ghosts.
I see. Well, talk to me a little bit about the inspiration for Midnight Ghost Hunt. I understand it's based on Gary's mod called Prop Hunt.
Right. So that's definitely a big inspiration, but the big twist for us is that the props fight back.
It better
you saw the
remember
furniture, they hurl themselves at you.
Hopefully.
They knock you out. They send
It's
you
a-
flying.
it's a great
so it
game.
almost becomes like this
I love it
action
so
hide and
much.
seek sort of mashup. You have a reason to be a little bit afraid of the things that you're hunting. So that changes up the dynamic a good amount, I think.
And I want to ask about when
Have
the clock
you
strikes
seen a ghost?
midnight. We saw the very spooky red color pop up. We didn't see what happens then. What's going on then?
So midnight, if even one ghost survives 4 minutes into the match, then you hear this ominous grandfather clock chime across the map. All the lights will actually flicker out. It'll get really dark and scary, and all of the ghosts that were destroyed actually return as vengeful spirits. They're a lot more powerful than before, and they glow a very brilliant red. So at this point, the tables have turned. The hunters are now the hunted, and they just need to try to work together to stay alive long enough for their evac to come. Which is
You
another 4
do
minutes or so.
redo Fatal Frame
Usually
2?
the ghosts win when it gets to midnight.
Are you talking about like 90% of the time?
Like
the light-
9,
something
yeah,
like
usually
that?
because the ghosts are so
I've never played
overpowered
Fatal
and
Frame.
The hunters
I
are doing
want
whatever
to,
they can to try to prevent midnight
I'll
from
probably do that after
occurring
Silent Hill.
by destroying all of the
Right.
ghosts and clearing the house, basically.
See if I can find
Well,
it.
awesome. When can people get the chance to try out Midnight Ghost Hunt?
So we'll be running an alpha event later in the summer. You can sign up at midnightghosthunt.com. I'd also like to give a shout out to our Discord, discord.gg/midnightghosthunt. Later in the summer,
So
we'll
the
be
PSN
giving out
network?
keys on our Discord as well as on our main website.
Well, wonderful. Ladies and gentlemen,
excuse me.
Sam Malone.
Sorry, I'm
from
tired.
Voltage Sky.
I'm PS4 and pulling my PS3 out of the game.
For our
I'll
next
probably
title,
look
we
for
got
it on there
Frankie
then.
Up in the balcony, and if I understand
'Cause-
correctly, Frankie, this is a sequel.
You do understand correctly, Sean.
I'm
yes.
interested in that.
It's a big sequel to a small indie game. Unexplored 2 is a procedural adventure, a roguelike that challenges you to fight, to be clever, and to solve its mysteries. Explore a beautiful world, engage with its creatures, and befriend its people. Search for magic lakes and ancient statues until you die. And die again. This is Unexplored 2.
Like most roguelikes. Stream was looking for it. It's only $10. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely do that. I'll probably get it and then I'll play it after. I'll play it after Silent Hill 3. See how much of the series I can grab. Oh, it's cute. I like the art style. Oh no. Oof. So you can pick different paths to take. That's interesting. Which, I mean, I guess you can do similar things in Dead Cells, but not quite like that. This looks really pretty. Especially that area. That area looks just beautiful. Whoa. Unexplored 2, The Wayfarer's Legacy.
One of the biggest bang for your buck that you can get when building a new rig is investing in a new monitor. And here to talk about a groundbreaking new display is Samsung's Dean Dalcera. Welcome, Dean.
Here comes Samsung to clean up the mess that Apple made.
Samsung C27 RG5 curved gaming monitor.
Well, let's take a look.
After Apple announced their like $7,000 to $8,000 computer. Oh, why'd you do that? Did the quality drop? Nope. Okay. PUBG. That looks cool.
Dean, we've seen the video, and I gotta start asking. Talk to me about some of those juicy features and specs.
So it's a 240 hertz curved gaming panel. We believe it's the world's first. So you have lag-free and tear-free performance. And we think that the curve, it's a 1500 R radius, is going to be a very immersive experience that you wouldn't get from a traditional flat panel.
And I wanted to ask a little bit about some of the color specs.
Sure, it's a 3,000 to 1 contrast ratio. So you get those deeper blacks, brighter whites, and hopefully you'll see your enemies first before they see you in the dark scenes.
Yeah, and I understand it also has G-Sync. I saw that flash up on the screen as well.
First G-Sync compatible monitor, so we're super excited about that.
Well, since this is the PC gaming show and we're showing off a huge variety of games here, what are the types of games that you would expect that 240 hertz refresh rate and the G-Sync to work well with?
Sure, so we think everybody's going to appreciate the speed and the performance, but ultimately, esports first-person shooters are really going to benefit.
Right. Well, of course, I have to ask, not just when
looks
it's
cool.
available, but what type of cost are we talking?
Sure, so it'll be available in mid-July for under $400 for a 27-inch panel.
Nice.
So it expands our gaming.
It's not a bad price.
Yeah.
Still out of my price range.
I mean, that's the 27 inches.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah, so our gaming line will be expanded to 8 models, ranging from 24 all the way up to a 49-inch dual QHD. Check out
under $400 for that monitor.
Yeah, that's right. For any of you in the audience, it's there.
It's like a really nice monitor.
It's not 4K.
It's not 4K.
Not for that price point.
Well, I want to let you know that we have all sorts of great presentations and games coming up. Let's look at what's coming up in the PC.
Yeah, it's still out of my price range, but it's not that bad.
Stay tuned for more announcements, trailers, and never before seen footage, including Gearbox answers burning questions about Borderlands 3.
Right.
The next game from Clay Entertainment. Get ready to rip the galaxy a new wormhole in Valfaris. And more. And now the PC Gaming Show presents...
Who's answering questions for Borderlands? I hope it's not Randy Pitchford. I really hope it's not him.
Thanks for the warm applause.
Actually, I kind of hope it is
It's
him,
very
so we get
exciting
some
for all of us
entertainment.
at Funcom to be here at the PC Gaming Show for the very first time.
Not that this
ever.
isn't entertaining, but
And naturally, we would like
I mean,
to show some of the cool stuff that we've been
a guy
working on.
whining on stage would probably be pretty funny to watch.
Without
So,
further ado, here are some of the games coming for 2019.
turn on monitors. If I actually save up enough for this new rig, I'll probably wind up with a TV from 1972 as my monitor. Okay, so it's like this looks like an XCOM style game.
A lot's happened since you've been traveling, Khan. We could use your skills.
Yeah, computers are really
Stalkers
expensive.
got each other's backs, right? What happens to you?
That's why I'm not a PC gamer. I just like to. I like to keep an eye on everything, and I like to keep an eye on the industry and kind of see what's new, what are the trends, how it's going, but like I'm never gonna be able to get this, at least not anytime soon. I got mine from a pawn shop for $175. I won't spend any more than that. Fair enough. I think I got my ooh, that looks cool. Moons of Madness. Sci-fi horror. Like actual horror. Okay. Ooh. I got my 2015 Dell for like, I want to say 140.
Who would have thought? My son. Off to
TBF,
fly
they don't
among the stars.
have to be. Like in 2019, you could get one decent rig for streaming and or gaming at a comparatively decent price, but in my experience, it's best to overshoot with these things. If I cut costs on my laptop, for instance, I'd still have a really good laptop, but there's no way I could stream with it. Yeah.
So yeah, at Funcom we've been doing
I mainly just got
my
my PC just to run my stream, not really to do anything else.
Great pleasure to be working with some other very talented
I can either run my stream or
and help
game
them
on it.
publish their
I don't think I
games.
can do both.
And on that note, I'd like to introduce Phil Mace. He is founder of Mighty Kingdom, a studio out of Australia, who has been working with us on something a little different.
Thank you, Natasha. So on April 1st this year, we put out a little trailer for something called Conan
I don't
Chop
run
Chop.
games. I tried.
And considering the date, it was perhaps no surprise that people.
I don't think mine can
decided
run
that
like
it was,
super
April Fool's
super
joke.
crazy games.
So
but,
yeah, we have a
like,
little surprise.
I think I can run the games that I got from Slurp on the giveaway, but that might be the extent I can do. That and Shell Shock. I got Alien vs Predator, but I don't know if I don't know if it can actually run. I haven't tried it yet. The best Conan game? Is this the Conan game we just saw? Definitely not real, but probably should be. Definitely real game. Oh my god. Yeah, this isn't a million miles off looking like an actually good 2D. Looks kind of fun, actually. Chibi Conan game really almost... you cannot read all of that. Conan Chop Chop. That looks amazing.
So there you have it, Conan Chop Chop. It's a roguelike.
I got my
action-adventure
laptop
game.
before
It's very
streaming hit my
real,
radar.
and it's coming to
I wanted it for light
PC,
video
Xbox
editing,
One,
moderate music
PlayStation
production, and
4,
visual art.
and
Everyone
Nintendo
said I was
Switch
going
on
overboard.
September the 3rd this
Thankfully,
year,
I did.
2019. We also have a playable version
Download
here
some
for
more
free
RAM.
at our demo room, so if you want to give stick figure Conan a try, then please don't hesitate to drop by. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
That I want to play that. That looks good. Conan
Oasis
Chop Chop.
is a nomadic survival game set in a post-apocalyptic future where the Earth has stopped rotating. The last humans need to outrun the blazing sun in massive open-world environments. Good times. But cheer up, sunshine. This is one of the most original-looking multiplayers we've seen, with interesting ideas underneath. A player-driven economy and some truly incredible death machines. Coming to early access on Steam on July 15th, let's take a trip to the last Oasis.
Alright, let's see what this is.
Built with the legs to lift us over the burning sands. We must move forward, or die beneath the sun.
That's an interesting design for a vehicle. Is this another survival game? Is this like Sea of Thieves but in the desert? Les, you just need to download some more RAM. Holy shit, that's a big one. That's cool. Planetfall. Is this is that Thanos? Looks like a Civilization-esque strategy game. Yeah, no less. Downloading RAM would be basically like, oh, I'm completely full on my Xbox hard drive. Let me download another terabyte of space. It's not actually a thing you can do. It's yeah. It's fine.
The name of the game is Age of Wonders Planetfall, a 4X strategy game, and joining me on the stage to talk about it is the game director Leonard Sass and principal gameplay developer Tom Bird. Welcome, guys.
Told you I don't need a gaming PC.
So, Leonard, just give us the gist of what Age of Wonders Planetfall is all about.
Sure. Age of Wonders is a turn-based strategy game where you play as one of the survivors of a shattered galactic empire. At the start of the game, you choose or create your own faction.
Yeah.
And they include the Vanguard Expeditionary Forces, who are in cryosleep when everything went to hell. There's scavenging cyborgs, or the Amazon bioengineers who write dinosaurs into
way tech is these days. Even the technologically adept would be tech stupid if they slept for
of
more than 8 hours, right?
To give a sense of what the game is, I just want to start from the beginning of a game. What happens when you first land on the planet?
Well, each race has their own spaceship. The spaceship comes down onto the planet. The planet is where the entire game takes place. And that spaceship will then transform into your capital colony, where your entire empire begins, your sort of attempt to take over the world. Around you, you've got a number of sectors, and each of these sectors has a little story, well, not most of them. So maybe you'll find a genetics lab, which is still full of horrible mutant creatures, an entertainment complex overrun by horrible robot monsters, a temple with holes in the sky and horrible demons who come and get you.
And I did see in the trailer,
Sounds fun.
Dinosaurs with lasers, correct?
Dinosaurs with lasers.
Perfect.
That guy seems to be having fun describing it, so it's always good to see developers really actually getting into their games.
You know, I saw the expansive tech tree show up in the game briefly, and I know that growing resources and tech is a huge part of strategy games. How does that function?
Right, so part of these tech trees come from your origin race. They sort of represent the past of where you came from. They include new units, new modules for your units, like jetpacks for your troopers, orbital laser cannons you can launch from space, social doctrines, it's not all about war. And then the second part of your tech tree comes from your secret technology, and that's all about the future of your faction. So you can create like a combination between man
I'm not really that big
machine
into
or man
RTS
and
games.
computers.
Yeah.
Others include doomsday technologies that allows you to infect the
I get
entire
bored.
population with alien brain-eating parasites, or win the game by splitting space-time.
I love how many details you're giving me of the horrors that await on the planet.
The future is not a pretty place.
Well, I want to ask about some of the combat that we saw, because in a lot of strategy games, the combat can be very brief. It just, shows two armies pinging off each other. But I understand that the tactical layer is quite rich.
Right, so when combat starts, you'll see, like on the world map, maybe like a little sort of space lab or something like that. When you go into combat, you will zoom all the way in, and you will be inside.
Looks like
the
it's
lab.
going to be a
You see all
good
the
game,
pipes
but I
and all
just
the goops flowing around. All
it's
of
just
your
not my
units
type of
that
game.
you've been putting together and built are now deployed in turn-based combat. You can move them into cover, use their abilities, shoot laser cannons. Maybe you've chosen the.
Although
guards,
I
you've got
do
a
kind of
bunch
wish we
space
saw
forces,
more of
little
that
six big
more of
holes in the
that
ground, like shoot from the holes. Maybe you've chosen the Kirkos,
more of that Moons of Madness. That looks cool.
They run forwards and slash people and puke
But
acid on them.
we got some.
I mean, how long do some of these
on the
battles
PS Store, and the Death Stranding Deluxe Edition looks silly as fuck. Game still looks dope though. What's in the deluxe edition for that?
Like 20 units on your side, 20 units on their side. You've got orbital cannons blasting holes in the world.
I'm definitely getting
Maybe
the deluxe edition for Doom.
About when we can play the game.
Because it comes with a helmet.
The game is due this
I want that
August
helmet.
6th. It's going to be available on PC, multiple platforms, consoles, and it's available for pre-order now.
Well, lovely. Hey, what's that URL?
It's AOW.
Comes with an actual Doomslayer helmet, and that's just.
Less than 2
I'm in.
months away.
I'm completely
Thanks so
in.
much for joining me up on
Thank
stage.
you.
If I get it, I definitely will.
Thank you for sharing the horrors of the future.
Original soundtrack, a chibi avatar,
I have to ask you,
and like
what
4
year
cosmetic
is it?
items.
Why? The year is 1946, Sean, my dear boy. Europe
Oh, God.
lies in ruins, torn apart by the satanic Plan Z. A brave band of heroes cast the Fuhrer into hell, but little do they know, the nightmare is far from over. Achtung! This is the world-exclusive reveal of the next shooter from the makers
Yeah, Slurp,
of
look up the,
Sniper Elite 4.
Ooh, from the makers of Sniper Elite 4. Yeah, look up the like the legendary or whatever the fuck it's called edition for Doom.
Rated M for mature.
Oh, it looks so good. And that kind of sucks because like I really like has me in her basement, ask her if I'm allowed to do so. Yeah, that really sucks because I like when deluxe editions actually add something to the game. Something of substance, not just cosmetics. Like, I think probably one of the most worth it deluxe editions I've gotten recently, or just ever, I think, would be the, Devil May Cry 5 deluxe edition. Came with a bunch of cool arms that were really useful. Oh my. So is this a sequel to Zombie Army Trilogy, or? Because it's the same company. Pop. As long as he stays in my basement, he has permission. In your basement, I did the same.
Come on, let's go!
Looks like a sequel to Zombie Army Trilogy, so... I like how the Detroit Become Human for $8 and Horizon Zero Dawn Complete Edition for 10? Oh shit, I'm gonna grab that Horizon Zero Dawn. Yep, Zombie Army Dead War 4. It actually was the Zombie Army Trilogy. Or sequel. I like how the Sniper Elite series basically took over the
A love letter to classic JRPGs.
Where COD dropped off the zombies market.
Set before, during, and after the Big Bang. Baldur's Gate 3 and more.
Baldur's Gate 3 is really their big thing they keep talking about. Oh wait, did I?
For nearly 100 years, the
did I say Xbox Store?
ravaged the earth.
Because I have both.
Without reason, we are victims to a hatred that we do not understand. This evil will consume our world and the countless worlds beyond. Unless you rise to meet it.
Yeah.
A trial.
I'm definitely gonna...
Fury and blood.
Yeah, I don't have any allegiance to either side. I like games.
They are here.
This is interesting. Oh, is this the thing that they were talking about from the creators of Darksiders? The Revenant? Yeah, or Remnant? Yeah. like games you'll never understand. That looks interesting.
Joining me on the stage to talk about Remnant from the Ashes. In that trailer, we got the chance to see so much new gameplay footage and new environments. Let's welcome the CEO of Gunfire Games, David Adams. So, David, I want to ask right away, for those who are unfamiliar with Remnant from the Ashes.
I have much of an allegiance. My preferences are strictly based on
Remnant's
controller,
a
feel,
co-op
and
action
exclusive games.
shooter set on an apocalyptic Earth and
Yeah.
across a bunch of cool fantasy worlds.
Yeah, I'll say
In
the
that trailer,
Xbox
we got the chance to
exclusives,
see
as of
a
recently, have been
huge
lacking.
variety of different environments.
It's part of why I
Like,
got
what
a
are these different
PlayStation.
places? Who's the player in this story?
So as a player, you're on sort of a Odyssey-like quest to save the world.
But
and,
they both still
we
have
really
pros and
wanted to have
cons.
A bunch of different cool locales that you go to just to experience a bunch of different stuff. And
One of
you
these
start on
days,
Earth,
that's
but
one of these
it
days.
rapidly changes very quickly.
I mean, she was the one that walked me through the Ornstein Smo fight, so...
Through it 10 times and still be seeing new bosses, new monsters, new locations. How exactly does that work?
I'll do
I
anything
think
to
one
stay
of
in
the
the
coolest features
basement.
of the game is the dynamic generation system. So we generate the maps, the enemies, the quests.
You were there, but Les was the one who guided me through it.
Yeah, it's all hand scripted, but the system takes all the pieces and stitches it together. So you might play the game and come into work and say, hey, I talked to a giant tree and fought a dragon boss, and I'll be like, I met a guy in a helicopter, an old guy in a helicopter, and killed a tree ant.
Man, all of your input on that was just was fucking trolling, just saying like,
yeah, you can play the game
like
over and over, do stuff. You can jump into your friend's world to experience the content in their world.
you were just
and that's a big
trolling,
part of the
saying
game, is
like,
jumping in and seeing what
oh,
you get.
kill it already, jeez, it's taking so long.
A big part of the game. How does it function alongside this ever-shifting gameplay experience?
Yeah, the loot in the
Guys,
game
tonight your
is all
speaker.
legendary
I done
items, so
fucked
it's
up.
tied into
You
the
may have to send
dynamic
tomorrow.
generation.
I
So
was
if
being
you
worked
fight
on
a
at the moment.
boss or meet an NPC or
So
get a
soon
cool
now,
unique side quest, it
I should
generally
get out there today.
coincides with a cool unique item. It might
Hey,
be a boss
man, like I
weapon,
told you,
or
it's
a
no
magical
rush.
item
I'm
or
just,
armor. So if you play the
I'm
game,
glad
you
it's
get all
there.
completely different events. You'll have different equipment than I have.
And in the trailer, I also saw
I'm a patient
that
man.
there were 3 people walking through these, and you mentioned the co-op experience. How does co-op function in the world?
So the game is full co-op from beginning to end. You can jump in at any point, and the game's definitely slower paced, more difficult. I mean, you will die a lot in this game.
I waited
so
2 months to get a
it's
watch.
huge advantage to bring your friends to come in there and help you take down bosses, or fight off different events, or just generally progress through the world.
Yeah, well, I mean, as a big fan of Bloodborne and Dark Souls, I'm really looking forward to Remnant from the Ashes. What's the release date, and where can people go for more information?
So Remnant's coming out
You do that, Slurp.
on PC and Xbox and PS4, and if you pre-order the game now, you can actually get in early and start playing the game August 16th.
Well, awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, David Adams from Gunfire Games. Thanks so much for talking to us about Remnant. And as we mentioned earlier,
I got it
those questions
for like
coming, I will be asking
50 cents on
stage the
Wish.
creative director of Borderlands 3, everything you want to
Because
know.
it was like, hey,
Doesn't matter what platform you're on,
here
just
you
use
are.
hashtag
You just
PC
started
Gaming
that
Show.
up.
And until that time, let's talk about our next title. This one was
Yeah, they
announced
were talking about
2
like
years ago at
inspirations
the PC
to the
Gaming
game.
Show here. It's a game from Clay Entertainment called Griftlands. It's changed quite a
Like,
bit
well,
in
the
last
thing
2
was like,
years. It's
I was like, I'll check it out, see
where you
what's on
don't
there.
just fight, but you also
And they were like,
negotiate your way through
here's a bunch of
broken down
deals to get you
sci-fi
started.
world.
And so I
It's
was
gonna be
like,
available on the Epic
okay,
Games
cool.
Store
And I
in
could
one
get a
short
watch for
month
like
on
50
July
cents. And it still
11th.
works.
And
It's a
Alpha,
good
let's take a
watch.
look at some of the footage
It's
of what you're
silicone.
playing.
It's a decent watch. It just took 2 months to get here because it came like from China or some shit. So a card game where you can make choices depending on cards. Ah. This looks cool. No, comments are not allowed. It's not your stream. It's not your call. Said it energetic out to complete her non-comment comment. I don't like when a couple minutes. Oh, hey, welcome back, Willie. Wait, Tyler's here? Oh, hey, Tyler, how you doing?
Latest game from the makers of the brilliant Planet Coaster. Please welcome Piers Jackson and Lisa Bowens from Frontier Development.
Hey, how's everybody doing today? Just procrastinating. Hey. Yeah, it's the story of my life right there.
So Planet Zoo is a new management.
Anything good so far? There's been a few cool games. Not much sticks out really in my mind. There's one called Moons of Madness, which looks like a sci-fi actual horror game.
Animals are unique. They have their own needs, their own desires, and their own behaviors.
That looks interesting.
They interact with each other and react with the world you build around.
Oh, hey, Willie! Thank you for the follow, man.
For the very first time, we're really excited to show everyone here our gameplay video and to announce our launch date.
No, Blood God, don't leave. Hey, Explosive BMA. Hey, no problem, man. Wow, everybody just comes in now. Yeah, there's the Discord for anyone who wants to come join that. We chat and have fun and share memes, and it's all good. Run your dream zoo. I've been here for a bit, been working on stuff. Alright. Anyway, BRB. Alright, no problem, man. I want to build a zoo. Yay! That is actually adorable. Join Discord and takes his leave. But God, no, don't go. We love you. Oh, don't.
Lisa, I love some of the animal shenanigans here. I mean, hippos pooing. Yeah. Adorable baby
I'd stay, but I'm not welcomed here, except for...
play it. But before we saw the trailer, Piers mentioned this
But
is a
God,
zoo,
no.
but what exactly does that mean?
So nowadays when you go to the zoo, you're not just going to see all the lovely, pretty animals. You go there, you want to be, you know, learning about conservation, you want to learn about the research that they're doing, you want to be educated. And these are all things that you're going to be able to do in Planet Zoo. And these ideas of the modern zoo is really what we take to heart, and we're going to be promoting, you know, the health and the welfare of
Yeah, there's been a few. There's been a few cool games shown. Saw the Masquerade Bloodlines 2.
When are we going to be able to get our hands on it ourselves?
So we're obviously demoing the game all this week at E3.
A lot of cel-shaded indies.
Aren't going to be able to see that, so we've recorded our presentation. Lisa's done a fantastic voiceover for it.
Love turtles.
We'll be releasing that on
I love turtles.
YouTube channel. That goes live this Friday at 11 a.m. Pacific time.
Well, fantastic. I cannot wait to watch. Thank you so
I love
much for
turtles.
joining us, Piers and Lisa, everyone. Next up, we have a very special guest all the way from Japan.
Ooh. Oh, Chivalry 2 is a big thing that they announced.
Please welcome to the stage, gaming industry
that was really cool.
and Shenmue creator.
They turned them up just a tad. Okay.
That is right. Ladies and gentlemen,
Let me
joining
make
me
sure
on
that
the
this
stage
is- yeah,
is
that's
a
maxed
legend
out.
of Japanese game development. It's Mr. Yu Suzuki.
There we go. How is that?
In
See you,
addition
Willie.
to being the brains behind the following games, Hang On, Space Harrier, Outrun, Afterburner, Virtual
Perfect.
Racing,
Awesome.
and Virtual Fighter, Yusan also created the Shenmue series.
Oh,
And
yeah,
he's here to
Shenmue
talk
3.
about Shenmue 3 right now. Take it away, Yusan.
この場に立てて光栄です。I am so honored to be here standing on the stage today. それと20年支えてくれた
Someone didn't fully plug in the
ファ
microphone.
ンの皆さん、ありがとう。I just want to say thank you to the
Hi,
all the
Willie.
fans
Thank you for
supporting
coming.
me for the long 20 years.
Good luck with
Thank
all
you
your
very much.
studying and stuffs.
Wait. The wait is nearly over.
That's right. Let's take a world exclusive look at Shenmue 3.
I know this has been in development for a long time. But I'm gonna be trying out the Fallout 76 free trial in a little bit.
Honestly,
Should be
I
fun.
don't think your kung
Yeah.
fu is strong enough.
I think also Nuclear
Grandmaster,
Winter is able to be tried during that as well.
long time ago, martial arts were bad.
Yeah.
But humans are interesting creatures.
Yeah, it looks good.
They practiced in secret, away from
Surprisingly.
prying eyes, and became stronger. One even practiced atop this very boat. Non-Tren survived the ban and was passed on in this way.
Yeah, the Bethesda conference last night really surprised me with how good it actually was.
What did you say to me?
Stop it. They threaten and extort money from shop owners, get drunk by noon, and cause trouble. Everyone in town is afraid of them.
These voice actors, the English voice actors, don't really match the match the bodies.
Right there. This is him, the Japanese guy who got in our way.
You've got some guts to barge in here on your own.
Yeah, it was surprisingly good. I loved everything with Doom. Doom was so good.
I know so many people
Haven't
have
seen
been waiting for
any games
Shenmue 3.
really wanna
I would
play.
like to once again thank you
Yeah,
so
it's-
much. Thank you,
it's-
Yusan, for joining us today.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Yeah, there's some interesting things. I know that's like a big thing for like people who are fans
Now,
of the
our next
Shenmue
title
series.
is near and dear to my childhood heart. It's based upon a game I grew up playing called
Which is a
Heroes
pretty
of
big-
Might and Magic 2.
It's a
Let's
pretty
take
big
a look
thing.
at an upcoming collaboration between
Chivalry
Coffee
2
Stain
seems fun,
Studios and Lava Potion.
And then Moons of Madness looks interesting, but oh, and that Conan Chop Chop. Conan Chop Chop looks fun. But aside from that, not a whole ton.
Within you it is who we are. In dead or in living, it's near and it's far. In human
The hell is this?
beasts of the land. It flows through the forest, it breathes in sand.
Yeah, this is kind of where all like the minor PC games show up. Inspired by Heroes of Might and Magic, yeah.
So wield all the power of those you command and grow out their essence to hold in your hand. Unleashed on them all, so in these final hours, we'll raise every build to take back what was ours.
Whoa. That's cool. Love a good indie game. Yeah, that's this. It seems like the PC gaming show so far has just been a lot of indie games.
The name of the game is Songs of
with
Conquest.
a couple
Here to
like
join me in
big
talking about it is the
games,
lead designer
but
from Lava
primarily
Potion,
indie games.
Carl Toftfeld. Hey, Carl.
Isn't
Hey, thanks.
interesting.
I mean, let's just start off. For anyone who maybe hasn't played the Heroes of Might and Magic series, what is Song of Conquest all about?
I've got someone working
It's
on my
all
emotes at the
about,
moment.
Well, you kind of
but
start off with in the town.
they're
that
coming,
lives
I
on
swear.
In the trailer, and from there you recruit your wielders. It's what we call our commanders, and you recruit an army, and then you kind of send off your wielders on an adventure. And they go exploring the world. They pick up resources to flag mines, and with those resources, you upgrade your town so you can get more stuff, and that's kind of what you do. Adventure and strategy combined.
Yeah, and you know, I know that
no,
part of
I
the
just have like
core
3
loop
emotes
is obviously
set
get the
up.
resources to build up the township, but for what reason?
I still need
armies, man. Talk to me
badges
about those
and,
juicy battles.
Yeah, so the battle, just like the whole game, is
and like
turn-based.
the
You
banners.
go into combat, you bring
a lot
all
of
the
different
troops
stuff.
in, and you start by deploying them, and then all the troops have different stats, like offense and defense and health and so on. And they go in
Who am I
initiative
using?
order, and then you slug it out.
Basically
Look
my
like
best friend
chess,
from high
but
school.
Instead of like pawns and bishops, you have like horned ones and face spirits.
Great.
She's a graphic designer.
all those things.
And well, you know,
and
as
she's
someone who just loves the Heroes of Might and Magic series, I know that you have translated a lot of the gameplay elements into Songs of Conquest. But what are some of the modern elements that you're bringing in?
Well, there's
Yeah,
a lot of
and
it,
she's
but,
doing
I
it for
mean,
free, so I'm
one
like,
of them is our magic system. We call
why-
it the
why
essence.
wouldn't I?
So basically, in the Songs of Conquest universe, everything has an essence within there. It's sort of like the soul. So your troops, they have an essence. And to do magic, you need to bring the troops with the right essence, with your wielders.
Oh, I see.
So if you want to like make your troops go faster, you need to bring a troop that has that essence, like
That's my sister,
And
who's
maybe to
also a
ask the
graphic
basic
designer.
question, what if my
She
opponent
stopped
kills that
doing
combo?
it,
Then
and
you
then I
can't do
was
the
like,
magic.
fuck it, I'll do it myself.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, so if you're fighting someone, you
Yeah,
can
I actually met her
pros and cons of
in
what to
a
kill
class
off.
that I
Like, do you
took
wanna destroy their
with
magic or
graphic
their
design.
power?
Like, I could
people get
try
more
to make it
information?
myself
And
if
as
I had the
always,
software, but I don't
when's
have
it
the
coming?
software. So
And late
That's the problem.
2020.
Oh, it's quite a ways off.
It's quite a ways off, but you can go to songsofconquest.com and sign up for alpha, and then you can play earlier.
Well, as you know, I'm really looking forward to playing it, Carl. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
moist.
Now, our next title is an update to a popular co-op game. Let's see what's in store for Vermintide 2.
Ooh, okay. I actually have this game. So, yeah, let's see what is in store for Vermintide 2. Oh wait, do we have two or just one? I can't remember. I think I have two. Oh. It's looking cool. New threat arises. More than just rats? This just looks like the same rats. It's you. Oh! You get to play as the rats! Oh, that's cool! Yeah, you are actually doing a pretty good job there. Vermintide 2 Versus. Okay. That looks fun. So it's kind of like Left 4 Dead. Oh my god, it is Left 4 Dead. Like, this is just Left 4 Dead at this point. Like, it was already basically Left 4 Dead, but now they're adding Left 4 Dead multiplayer into it.
It looks deliciously vile, and surely
It's just Left 4 Dead.
so much more satisfying when you know you're going ham on a fellow player, making him or her cry little baby rat tears behind
Skaven, I
the
mutate
computer screen. You can sign up now for the Vermintide 2 Versus beta at Vermintide.
Oh yeah, I forgot it's a Warhammer game.
In Per Aspera, you're
Slurp's
an
got some
artificial
strong
consciousness
opinions on
orbiting
Warhammer.
Mars, whose ultimate purpose is to terraform the planet, starting from a single
You
drone
wanna
in your
cheat
landing site and
instead of
turning
playing
the
for
planet
fun?
into a flourishing second home for
How do
humanity.
you cheat in something like that?
Courtesy of developer Talon Industries and publisher Raw Fury, here's a first ever look at Per Aspera.
As we all know,
True.
Reaching the Red Planet was not humanity's greatest achievement.
I don't know, the Left 4 Dead multiplayer was pretty successful, pretty fun when it happened.
To machines was. So they can succeed where we fail.
Not much on
So they
Warhammer
can
Fantasy.
build us a
I don't know much
that
about it
distant,
aside from
dusty
the
road.
shared gods they had with 40k.
Today,
Yeah,
Amy
yeah, people
reaches
have fun.
Mars and begins their mission. Amy, are you with us?
Oh, do you get to play as a rover?
I'm with you, Houston.
Oh, it's like a base building thing. Okay. Not my type of game. Looks interesting. Per Aspera.
In the Assassin's Creed universe, our next guest sent players back in time to rewrite history. But for his debut project with
Assassin's
indie
Creed
studio
universe?
Panache Digital Games, he's going to take us back 10 million years to where humanity began. Here to tell us
Oh, it's
all
just
about
the same
Ancestors
creator
is
from
creative
Assassin's
director and
Creed. Okay.
co-founder Patrice Desolé. Welcome, Patrice.
Thank you for having me. I'm really happy to be here. I've been waiting 10 years
Yes.
to come back on a big stage at E3 showing off a game.
Well, it's fantastic to have you back. I just want to ask, what inspired you to tell the story of human evolution?
Well, when I started Panache, I needed a game, an open world game in which you can do
I wonder if we'll get a
you need a character in a 3D
Assassin's Creed game
environment
later.
at first. And I said, oh, I'm the historical guy. I'm the historical dude, so I need an historical period. They said, oh, let's go back at the very beginning. It'll be easier to do because I won't have to build a city. I won't have to build technology. And I was a bit naive because we built Africa 10 million years ago. And that's not easy to build.
It doesn't sound easy. I mean, how have you turned those themes into gameplay?
Well, you play our last common ancestor, right, of all the big apes. And then you have to explore your environment, and eventually you expand your territory, you expand your clan, because you're not playing that one badass character. You play a group of badass characters. And eventually you evolve into different species up until Lucy the Australopithecus roughly 2 million years ago.
I imagine our ancestors had a
So-
lot more issues to deal with than
It almost
kind of
seems like
There's gonna be
a cross
lot more
between,
dangers in this world.
what was
Tell me a
that?
bit more about those.
Well, it's all about from a prey to a predator.
Um,
Basically, at the beginning of the game, everybody is there to kill you and devour you.
It's like a cross
and
between
basically
Spore
at the end, it's pretty much
and,
you, who you're the
yeah,
predator.
yeah,
and
Spore.
Everybody's afraid of you, and that's the idea of ancestors, the human
and like
So, Patrice, ultimately, what is the key
I don't know.
to evolving your clan successfully?
curiosity.
it's
You
like
need
it's
to
like a version of
explore,
Spore
because,
but with
you know,
monkeys.
I made a game about characters, and you needed to follow the story I wrote for you. This time,
I mean,
you're
not
basically
necessarily Spore,
writing
just
the story.
the going through
Right?
the
There's-
evolution.
There's no story per se inside. It's not about going and see mission
What
givers.
kind
It's
of a
not about
question is
looking
that?
at the mini-maps
The
and
the
little
voting
dots.
question right
It's
now.
about you, hey, Homo sapiens.
Okay.
Can you survive like our ancestors did? And that's the question I'm asking the players. And for you to answer that question, August 27th,
Well, I was going
on PC first.
I was going to ask you when we can see it, and you answered my question first. Thank you
Yeah,
so
I'm
much,
getting good at
Patrice.
this.
As Patrice says, Ancestors will be released August 27th, and
August
you can learn
27th.
more
Okay,
at
cool. It looks like an interesting game. It might be fun. It's a Ubisoft game, so I'm always hesitant. But Epic Game Store. They've been making a lot of questionable decisions recently. Kind of fucking up relationships with developers, buying IPs to sell them exclusively. It seems really just like rather than like a friendly competition, it's like they're an aggressive competition that they're just like, we want to take out any and all possibility for anything else to ever be anything. Which, I mean, it is a viable business model, but at the same time, I don't know, after they bought Rocket League and then just like completely took it off of Steam, like they're buying games to sell them exclusively, but their store isn't even that great. Like they don't even have a shopping cart yet. Like there was a whole thing where like, what the hell? That golf game looked cool though. Like there was a whole thing where they had this giant sale, and it was like you can buy multiple like all these games for like really cheap, but they don't have a shopping cart. And if you bought more than 5 games, your account got like flagged as fraudulent. So it's like what's the point? And it's not like 5 super expensive games either. It was like really cheap games. And what was the other thing? Oh yeah, some of the companies they had oh, welcome back, Les. Some of the companies they had auto chess. Some of the companies they had or some of the games they had marked down, they didn't ask the companies first, and ended up making the companies lose some money. And so they completely pulled them from the Epic Games Store just entirely.
Turned out to be a sensation.
And it was
with hundreds of thousands,
it was
millions
rough.
of players getting a taste of it. And here to talk about it's coming to PC is Loring Lee. Take it away, Loring.
The Epic Games Store is was not ready for the kind of launch that they were throwing it out for.
I'm the CEO and the founder of
It's just kind of really.
Dragon Game is a game developer and publisher comes from China. I'm so happy to be here today on this stage to introduce our game, Auto Chess, to all of you.
Oh, we got Sharingan in the background
really
again.
Exciting moment for us. As the trailer says, this is a real engaging game of auto chess. Dragonstone now is working with the creator of auto chess, Jodo Studio. We are working together to bring auto chess to our world, both on PC and mobile, so that everyone from anywhere with any device can enjoy the same fun of auto chess. Now we are building the PC version with by using the gaming engine of Unreal Engine 4. As everyone knows, Unreal Engine is one of the best gaming engines of the world. With the help of,
I like his emphasis on auto chess, yeah.
And by the power of Unreal, I believe we can finish our job quickly and efficiently. And today, I'm very glad to announce the PC version of auto chess will be coming to the Epic
He's
Games
his own
Store.
translator. That's cool.
I look forward to all of you playing auto chess on PC later this year. Okay, thank you everyone.
Thank you, Loring Lee.
Yeah, cool.
Unless I just couldn't
Thanks so much
understand
for
some of
sharing the news with us. Once again, Auto Chess, if you have not
some
played
of
it, you
his
must check it
some
out.
of the
It
things he
is
said
so
there.
fun. Our
I
next
may have just
title,
not
with
understood some of
Frankie
his.
up above, I understand is an inspired indie game.
We'll
May have
find
just
out,
not
sure,
understood
'cause
some
one
of
of the
his
things we love about
sentences.
PC gaming
It sounded
is
like
the
he
way
was
that
going
game
back and
creators
forth
from all over the world can draw
and, like,
inspiration from one another's
translating
work.
himself.
Chris Tales is a great
Oh, it just seems
example
boring.
of that. A gorgeous
Yeah,
indie love letter to
it
classic
wasn't really
film
grabbing me
produced
when the
developed
trailer
by a
was up.
team in Colombia. Chris Tales' spin on the genre brings a unique perspective that lets you see the past, present, and future on one screen at the same time.
Why you gotta be so
you'll
sure
see
now?
the future change based on your decisions in real time. Here's the world-exclusive reveal of Chris Tales.
What? Got him. Ooh, that's a pretty art style.
If you saw what was, what is, and what would be. If you knew how it ends. Would you change it? Could you make the hard decisions? And would you be strong enough to fight?
Huh. This
If
looks
you
interesting.
learn from the past and act in the present, you
Time
can
travel mechanic.
rewrite the future.
Good time manipulation mechanic. Chris Tales. Interesting. Cool.
In PC gaming, it's not the
What
size
the
of
hell?
your weapon, it's how you use it. And I'm holding one of the, well quite frankly, it's a bit average, isn't it? It's just your average, Glock, really. No. It's one of the ridiculous alien weapons from our next game, Valfaris. A brutal, heavy
know why I
metal
don't
infused
respect
2D
RPGs enough.
action platformer.
What do you mean?
Inspired by true old school classics like Contra and Turrican. Assuming the role of fearless warrior Therium, players must blast and slash their way through the doomed citadel of Valfaris, overcoming its deadly environments and enemies before challenging the arcane evil at its very heart. Get ready to rip the galaxy a new wormhole. From publisher Big Sugar, this is Valfaris.
You don't like RPGs? I mean, to each their own. I don't like RTSs, and there have been quite a few of those. So. Kind of reminds me of Dead Cells in a way. Looks metal as fuck. Cool.
Just incredible
I could play that.
action in the Valporis trailer. I'm very excited for our next guest. In case you have not been in downtown LA, E3 is covered with Borderlands 3 art. It's amazing, it's beautiful. And joining me is the amazing and beautiful Paul Sage, creative director of
Okay,
Borderlands
good.
3.
Good,
Beautiful's
good.
a new one, thanks. Yeah, there you
Gotta
go.
go check the
Paul.
mail.
Welcome.
Let me know if it.
I mean,
let me know if it
there's been
comes.
so much hype around
Okay, good.
Borderlands
It's not
3.
Randy
What's the
Pitchford.
stuff you're really excited to be sharing this year at E3?
Oh man, so we've talked about our Vault Hunters. Well,
course,
this
it's
time
not
we get
like-
to talk about Moze, and she is our gunner Vault Hunter.
not like
so she has
the
a big mech.
rest
so
of the
it's one
Gearbox
things
team is-
all about
is
loot.
exactly
We're talking
great.
about the different loot such as
But-
shields, grenades, those
Yeah.
things going to different planets. So a lot of stuff to talk about.
Well, I mean, I want to start right off with Moze. Tell us everything you can about her.
Okay, yes, I'll tell you everything I can. So Moze, again, like I said, she's a mech pilot. She has this big mech. It's called Iron Bear. She gets into Iron Bear.
Yeah.
You know, we have multiple action skills, which means
Like,
that
the
she
game
can
looks
equip
great.
either a
I just-
minigun
I-
or a
it's
railgun
hard to
or
support
a flamethrower.
Gearbox
You know,
at the
if you want
moment.
to barbecue your enemies, something like that.
Oh,
so,
nice.
You
Mix
know,
and match.
yeah, Moze is a terrifically fun character for us right now.
Now, we've been excited to be collating a whole bunch of community questions. We're going to break them into two categories. First, there's a whole bunch of repeat questions that I want to make sure we get to right now. One of the big categories is about loot, because you've mentioned having a billion guns earlier, but what can you tell us about some of the other gear, the other progression systems in the game?
Yeah, so let's talk about grenades, like one of my favorite things that we don't get to talk about a lot. So in the past, we've had grenades that they've had like one thing. They can bounce, they can stick to different things, you know.
Yeah.
This time, we're combining like all of those things. So for instance, the other day I was playing and I threw a grenade, and that grenade had a bounce, it would stick, an explosion would come out, and the grenade would fire guns as it was going through, right? So
Oh, wow.
we have like a ton of different grenades that are in there.
The game looks so much fun, and I want to play it. Oh god, what happened?
Shield where if you duck, that shield will
Okay,
extend
that was
out
weird.
in front of you, you know, so just
Like, it looks
tons
like
of
so much
different
fun, and I
things that
want
we
to
have,
play it,
you know,
but
with our characters, class mods are
Gearbox
unique,
has been
and
really
they give you skills this time as
recently.
well as enhancing skills you currently have.
I also remember earlier you mentioned about artifacts. What are those?
So artifacts are, you know, we've kind of concentrated on like, hey, does the game feel fluid? Can I, you know, slide into things? Can I jump? Can I mantle? Right. So when we were playing with that, we slid into a barrel, right? And the barrel exploded, and we're like, well, that's kind of fun.
Yeah.
So why don't we do something like that? So our artifacts actually add certain things to movement. So for instance, you can slide faster. You can slide, and every time you slide, there's an explosion. We have something we call
The hell? What's going on right now?
Second category of questions unrelated to loot. Well, there's going to be a single-player campaign.
Okay.
Be happening after
This-
the campaign. What are some of the?
It's not just me. It's
beyond
the
single
actual.
player, maybe
It's the
end-game
actual stream
we can
that's
talk
doing it.
about?
All right, in-game content. Okay, well, it's E3, so I
'Cause
can
everyone
give you a
else
little
is
bit.
reacting
so we
to
have
it too,
what we
so.
call the Guardian system. So for those of you who
That's-
play
that's-
Borderlands,
that's not
before,
on
you
our
might
end, it's
remember
on their
badass
end.
ranks. Badass ranks, you can get, you know, it's basically kind of an infinite progression system that added to your stats.
Yeah.
We doubled down on that. We have what we call Guardian rank. And Guardian rank not only has that infinite progression, but it has skills and different skins that you can open up as you go through. And the
Is
cool
there a
thing
dog,
about
and
that
can I
is,
pet
like, every character that you play on that account
Yeah.
gets the benefits of Guardian rank.
Oh, interesting.
I like the.
All right, last category we're going to go through.
I like
and then we're gonna
the
hit some
Twitter
rapid-fire
account.
questions.
Can I pet the dog?
How do the boss fights in Borderlands 3 compare to
And
Borderlands
it's literally
1
just
and
in a
2?
bunch of
Those were
different
big
games.
aspects.
Can
What-
you pet the dog?
How do you build upon that?
Right, so I think of a boss fight, you know, like I'm an old school Nintendo fan, right? So I love huge boss fights that have like three
yeah.
phases and stuff like that. So now those people, you know, smart people in the audience know that we've talked about going to vaults instead of vault, right? And so there are different like
What is going on with their
huge boss
stream right
encounters
now?
there that are just, you know, multi-phase boss encounters. We have like a lot of different mini bosses throughout the game, so a lot of different boss encounters throughout the game.
Well, now I want to ask some really quick
What's up, Blood?
questions that should be yes or no, very brief. First from Casteray. How will you be handling multiplayer?
Multiplayer, we will basically be allowing anybody to jump in at any time. So
awesome. From MHL Animations, can I pet the gun? Great question.
I'm not here to judge what you do with your gun. So, you know, that's a personal question.
All right, great. Sam
Can I
Wiseman
pet the
asks,
gun?
is Maya's new companion a siren?
People are asking the right questions. That's what I will say about that.
Oh, you tease.
Sorry.
All right, from Ironic Sanguine says, is Tiny Tina going to be seen fighting alongside the Vault Hunters?
Yes.
Cool. Nice. All right, I'm just going to blast
I like
through a
Tiny
couple more
Tina.
as fast as I possibly can. What's the level cap at launch?
50.
Will we get to see flak?
Yes.
Will we see golden keys and or shift codes for Borderlands 3?
Absolutely.
Will there be duels?
Yes.
Other kinds of PvP?
Yes and no.
Okay.
And also
Interesting.
maybe. Perfect.
Yeah.
And will you be able to transfer weapons between your characters?
Absolutely, right from the start.
Perfect.
Cool.
And when is the damn game coming out?
Friday the 13th, 2019, September 13th.
Perfect. Borderlands.com for more information. Thanks so much for joining me on stage.
John, thank you.
All right.
And once
Interesting.
again, if you have not seen all the setups in downtown for Borderlands 2, they're beautiful. Our next game, we're going to be revisiting a guest
I do
that
like these
saw
hosts.
earlier
They're
in the
really
show.
nice hosts.
He's upstairs with Frankie. What you got for us?
Oh, hi, we're live. Sorry. Hello, I was just, I was actually testing out my outfit for this weekend. I don't know, what do you think, John?
I think you look really sharp, as always.
Very sharp. Well, thank you so much. John Gibson, president of Tripwire, thank you for joining us again on the show.
Yeah, very excited to be
busy
here.
man, yes.
Yes.
Now, last year, we revealed
Hey, this was one of the guys behind
Man-Eater
Chivalry
to
2.
the world. And can you remind anyone who missed it what the game's all about?
Absolutely. Maneater is an open world action RPG, or Shark
How long
PG
is
as
this-
we call it. You start as a
long
small
is
baby
this,
shark pup, and
conference?
you have to survive in this harsh world.
If Gearbox took
and
some
try
time to
eat your
think
way
about
the
different
top
game
of the
modes for
ecosystem.
multiplayer Borderlands,
The three
that'd be
words that we
pretty
think
sick.
sum the game up the
That'd be
best
pretty
are
sick.
eat, explore,
Yeah,
and
that would be
evolve.
interesting.
And we
Just
also
to have like
someone
different
we'd like
types
you to meet.
of
Well, let's
different
meet
types of
him then. Let's
multiplayer
take a look at
modes,
the new
different
trailer.
maybe some custom games. Could be interesting. But because duel is kind of meh, yeah, it is. Especially if if you're doing someone with a super overpowered weapon, they just kill you in like 3 seconds, and it's like, okay, cool. What the hell? What the hell is this?
You come any closer with that camera, we two gonna tussle.
Alright, that looks interesting. Do you play as the shark? Do you play as the guy taking care of the shark?
Who was that appallingly dressed fisherman in the trailer? Because quite frankly, not even I would eat him.
That was Scaly Pete, and Scaly Pete's the villain in this tale. Pete is a best fisherman in the Gulf, the best shark fisherman, or he'll tell you he's the best shark fisherman, and he disfigures our baby shark at the beginning of the
Hashtag
game,
F to
and does some really
respect the
nasty
shark.
things. So
What?
he's not a very nice guy. And now the story of Maneater is told through the lens of a reality show called Shark Hunters versus Maneaters, and it follows Pete and the player shark on its
Oh
adventures.
god, left shark.
And you know, it's a really, you know, it's a
Why-
very
why is
exciting
left
way,
shark there?
Way to tell a story.
And based on that trailer,
Left shark's
to be
such a
honest,
dead
John, it
meme.
looks like the main goal of
Why
the shark is to just
why is it
swallow
there?
Yeah,
That died
there
years
is
ago.
an awful lot of man-eating going on in this game. That is the name of the game.
What the hell happened to this
but
place?
We'd like to think of the game as a
This convention was going so well, and then for some reason,
game. It's like GTA.
these
if
past
you
two
were a shark.
segments have just been
But
like,
there's-
what are you doing?
If there is more to the game than just eating, so we spent a lot of time moving through the water, breaching out, and
Ooh.
adding.
That honestly
ability
looks fun.
to Go up on the beach for an afternoon snack. There's a lot of exciting things that you can do in the game.
And you mentioned before it's a shark PG. How does that progression system work?
So there's three facets to the Shark PG elements of the game. There's growth, there's
Shark
life phases,
PG.
and there's evolutions. So growth comes about through eating things, nutrients, people, whatever you can find. And that's kind of like your XP in the game. That allows you to level up, your shark will grow a little bit, you'll get more powerful. And then at key phases that we call life phases.
I mean, it looks fun,
You'll make a big jump. So let's say you're a brooding teenage shark and you're about to become an adult. When you become an adult, you take a big leap in size, a big leap in power and capability. And then as you reach these life phases, you unlock evolutions.
Like this
that
game's
can be
gonna get
applied
old
to
fast.
parts of the
Yeah,
shark's body.
doesn't
For
seem like there's a whole
example,
lot
you could get
specifically
metallic
to
teeth that allow
do
you to shred boats,
per se.
or a powerful tail that allows you to jump to incredible heights, or you could get mutated
like, I'd play it
ones
for
that
maybe
allow
like
you
a
to
week.
spend a little more time on the beach getting those afternoon snacks.
Just really quickly, John, everyone's wanting to
And
know
then I
this
feel like
question. When's it coming out?
you've kind of explored everything
So
that there
really
is to play in the game.
Hammerheading away at this game and trying to make it the most awesome shark RPG
Hammerheading
ever.
away.
We're not ready to announce a date,
Oh my.
but we're pretty certain you're going to see it before the next PC gaming show.
Well, I hope we do, John. Otherwise, I'm going to have to start biting people. In fact, I'm quite hungry at the moment, so I think actually I'm going to find an audience member because you guys look tasty. So I'll see you in a bit. I'm just going to have a snack. Thank you, John.
Oh, thank you.
That was interesting. Alright, 1 second.
You know, one of the absolute best parts about being sponsored by iWin for the PC Gaming Show is that I get to sit for this next segment and talk to you about Terraria. Terraria is one
shark
of the
that can
best-selling
jump.
PC games of all time.
It's not very important.
selling almost
A shark that
30
can jump high
million
would want.
copies. And part of the reason why it's maintained such popularity
Yeah, sorry, I just got
is the
a,
fact that the developers Relogic continue to add content, going from
I think I got
250
another
items
acting
at
gig,
release
so
to now
that's
over
gonna be cool.
4,000. Let's take a look at their
I
penultimate
applied right
expansion
before I
coming
started
up,
streaming because I got the
Terraria
offer right
Journey's
before
End.
I started streaming. So now it's like, sure. Terraria. I played Terraria really early on. Journey's End. Oh. Would definitely play it. What, Terraria or Maneater? What is that? Oh, it's a golf thing. Huh. It's the same game. Yeah. Yeah, I figured. I mean, it looks like quite. Well, did the stream? I think the stream froze again. Oops.
The next title that we're going to be looking at
The past like hour
is a
has just
game that is
been
the
littered with
spiritual
like technical
successor
difficulties.
to her story.
Or like half an
It's
hour.
called Telling Lies by Annapurna Interactive, and joining me to talk about it.
Ooh, another
is
Annapurna
game
game.
director Sam Barlow.
Annapurna is the
and
one who were
actor
doing 12
producer
minutes that we
Logan
saw
Marshall
during
Green.
the
Welcome, gentlemen.
during the
Yeah.
My main man.
Now, if you haven't played Her Story, you totally should. It's fantastic. I want to note.
They're the ones who made
it
12
is a
minutes,
game
which was
where
at the
you
Microsoft
watch live
conference.
interactive video in order to
That's the one that
uncover
actually
what
looks like really
happened with the
suspenseful.
murder. What
like
is
a
it
good
that's
thriller.
going on in Telling Lies? What's the
There isn't
premise?
much more. They should have
like
just
that
made
story, Telling Lies is
DLCs.
a game in which you watch video footage to piece
That's
together a
unfortunate.
story. And this time we have a woman who has stolen an NSA hard drive,
Ooh.
which contains secretly
Ugh,
recorded
I didn't sleep
intimate
much
and
last
private
night.
conversations between our 4 characters. Something has gone terribly wrong, and it's up to you to figure out what and why.
It's time to take a look at some of the gameplay mechanics and see Telling Lies in action. Let's take a look.
Oh, that's. Is that?
Once upon a time.
It's late. I gotta get her in the bath.
I don't love you and I don't miss you.
You already know too much.
Can you just fix the issue already? Yeah.
It's late. I gotta get her in the bath. Alright, love you. Love you.
I've only ever been in love once.
Yeah, the stream keeps having issues.
Girl I met when I was 18, but I was too young. And
Yeah, no, it's
naive to handle a
it's not on my side. It's on their side. The main actress looks like the girl who plays Dinah Drake
or
on
underdeveloped
on Arrow.
I'm a loyal friend.
Yeah, I find it funny that the PC gaming the PC gaming show is the one that's having all the technical issues so far.
Oh, Sam, I got some questions for you about what we've just seen. I mean, talk to me about the mechanics. I mean, I saw, you know, the subtitles up, highlighting,
Also-
it was loading more video footage. What's going on?
Also, hey Willie, welcome
so
back.
what we do in Telling Lies is we take all of the exploration you would have in a normal video
One of
game,
the biggest tech
so like
events,
walking around
yeah.
the 3D world,
Yeah.
and we apply that directly to the story, to the footage
But
itself.
like, I
So
think
you're gonna be
last year
scrubbing around in
was
these clips,
which one had
paying close
the
attention,
most issues?
and you're going to be picking up on the subtext.
I think it was
names, people, places, and with that information, you're going to use that to find more clips.
I know
dig into
EA
those,
had a
and
horrible
over time,
conference
kind of
last year.
build up this picture of the story. And it's,
I think that was mainly just
it's truly
cringe
like
though.
an
It wasn't like
open
actual
world
technical
video
issues.
game.
I think there were some
You know, a lot
technical
of times
issues
with
though.
open world video games, they talk about, you know, the square kilometer.
Yeah, no, this year's EA, even though it was like, it was kind of lackluster again.
How many hours of footage is there?
So we got
at least it was better than last year.
Really?
It's a story
Bit
that encompasses 2 years. What I wanted to do with this one was, like I say, really embrace this.
Last
idea
year's
of
EA
being
was just
an open world game.
oh,
You're free
God.
to explore and follow your curiosity. Just lose yourself.
So
in the
bad.
story,
yeah.
all the characters. It's this huge mess.
It was like, how do you? You want to know how you don't do a convention? Look at EA last year.
What is it like to actually
conference,
try
I should
to
say.
have all the layers in there for each performance, also not knowing when a player's going
This year's
to be
EA was-
seeing the specific footage you're performing?
While there was only a couple
Well, it's
interesting
definitely
things.
a non-linear, open world
it
game,
was-
but our approach and Sam's approach was
was good.
Not unlike a movie or a TV show, and we had to understand it A to B. And so,
Willie,
for
no.
the most part,
Don't-
that's how we shot
don't
it.
force
Obviously,
that
when
blood.
shooting a movie or
It's
TV
okay,
show.
Leslie's in here, I'm saying.
And in this
Yeah,
case,
she
the
she
game,
went to
you're
check the
gonna be
mail, and
shooting
she hasn't
out
been
of
back
order,
for
but
like an
we
hour.
actually stayed pretty linear in how we approached the story. We went after it like all the other times we're actors. We just went after intention and what do we want, and we tried to make it as deep. You know, it's got a lot of scope.
Yeah.
But we wanted to make it as deep as possible, and Sam is one of the best
Kidnapped.
movie or TV
I
directors
split
I've worked
A2.
with. So it was.
I took her
very
game.
similar.
Nice. Yeah, look at you too. Now, of course, I do want to stress to any of you, if you have not played her story, it's
Yeah,
quick
it looked
play
like
through,
those
it's
were actually
absolutely
like
brilliant. Please check
those
it
were
out in the
actually.
meantime, but we're of course waiting
I
to
wouldn't say
find out
big name
when can we
actors
play
in that
Telling
game, but it
Lies.
was like
soon.
actually some
Very soon, I promise. We'll have a date soon. Right
some
now,
decent
you can go to
actors in there.
Steam. You can wishlist it on Steam. We all love Steam. And yeah, very soon. We'll be showing a little bit more of during E3.
Stop.
And the game will be out very soon.
Fantastic.
Desperate to get it out there.
Yeah.
and people to play it.
As soon as humanly possible.
I like
Well,
Annapurna.
Sam
They
Littman,
make
thanks
they
so
make
much for joining me on
interesting
stage.
games.
Once again,
so.
Telling Lies.
Honestly, looks like it could be a fun
on
game.
The balcony, Frankie's going to be talking to us about a
Get
game
some,
that my
like,
friends,
chicken
year after year after year, keep telling me I have to play because of how much they've improved it. Frankie, what's going on with Warframe?
Well,
Ah,
one
Warframe.
of my favorite parts of last year's show, aside from being upstaged by a giant duck, was getting a glimpse at the future of Warframe. And here with the latest look at the next expansion to the universe is Space Mum Rebecca Ford. So, chat, behave yourselves, please, because Mother's here. Now, Rebecca, what are we about to see?
We're going to take a look at an amazing trailer that our team has put together. A lot of our players have been waiting
She's
a year
very
for a
energetic.
look at what we've been calling Railjack, so it's about time to, you know, see what
I
we've
played
been doing.
Warframe a long time ago, years ago, but like when I first got my Xbox One, I played Warframe for a little bit, but I was never that great with it. Then I played some of the updates, but never much. I was part of like one of the biggest clans on console, Shadowguard, for a long time. They were I was like my friends at the time who I'd been known, or I had known them for like years and years beforehand. Yeah, it's just grindy. It's really grindy. But like I'd known them for years and years, and then they founded Shadowguard, and then it just kind of took off from there, and it kind of became its own entity, and it ended up becoming like the biggest clan on console, or one of the biggest clans on console.
Rebecca, it must be so exciting to know that the fans have finally seen it, and you're clearly going
Yeah, it's
all
just
in on
you
the
play
epic
levels
space
and hope that
combat.
you
So
get
tell me about the
certain
new stuff that players are going to be able
hope
to
that you
see.
get
I wasn't
certain
shaking before we
things
started
to
talking,
build
and
more
now I am, 'cause
things.
it's real because, you know,
And then
Empyrean is what we're
you build
calling
those things, you
Protean
unlock
Railjack.
more levels.
It's basically taking the Space Ninja part of Warframe,
Yeah.
sending it back up to space, bringing players that squad gameplay they
It's
know,
boring.
taking the enemies like the
honestly
Corpus and the
boring.
Grenier, giving them their own Railjack to essentially explore
Then the
solar
clan
system
thing
with
just turned
and
into
take down the
full-on
bad guys.
politics, and
when
I
are
think
fans gonna
everyone
get to
ended
see
up leaving
more?
the clan.
Well, TennoCon is in London, Ontario. It's July 6th, and you can come watch it online on Twitch.
Like,
We're gonna be
imagine
showing
the
a lot
world's
more in our
worst
keynote for,
Metroidvania.
what Empyrean is going to be.
Well, today I'm getting a feel for the suit, so what's the deal with that sweet-looking Necros Prime? How do I get my Tenno arms into it?
I cannot say that on live television, but you know, there are ways. But yeah, you just have to link your Warframe account to your Twitch account. If you watch 30 minutes of our Tenno live show, you can get it, but hopefully you stay for the whole hour because we got lots to show.
Well, thank you so much, Rebecca, and good
Yeah,
luck with
no,
TennoCon on July
I'm
6th.
good.
Thank you. Okay, now we've seen some amazing stuff today, but nothing quite so gloriously strange as our next game. Developed by Brooklyn-based studio Feral Cat Den, it's an existential-based jazz
Feral
odyssey
Cat Den.
set during the Big Bang. Yeah, it's actually blown my mind learning about this one. Buckle up, everyone, because we're about to get bonkers with Genesis Noir.
Alright. Genesis Noir. Oh, the art style is interesting. Look, do the Big Bang. Like the music. Then you leave for a reboot, then say fuck it and plug your entire PC, clean the insides, and re-thermal paste your CPU and GPU. Jeez, man. It's definitely very noir. Which makes sense because it's in the name. But looks very trippy. Making some rhubarb pie. Ooh, nice. I don't think I've ever had I don't think I've ever had rhubarb pie. But I've heard it's good.
Genesis Noir.
Redo all your wiring and cable management. Jeez, dude.
The next game we're going to take a look
Why?
at is the twist on the stealth
feels good.
genre. It's called El Hijo, where you play as a six-year-old
why.
trying to escape a monastery and find your mother using toys and tricks to avoid monks. Let's take a look at this gorgeous spaghetti western inspired project from Studio Handy Games.
That you play as a little boy trying to run away from monks. Is that what I gathered from that? Is this early Catholic Church? I can definitely see the spaghetti western, These big arms at me. Yeah, I can definitely see the spaghetti western influences here. The music and the colors and the design. So all these weird ass games. From what I've gathered, the PC gaming show is just basically a shit ton of indie games. With like occasionally a big reveal or two, but it's primarily just these small indie games that don't really get much of a stage in anywhere else. PC is a lot bigger of a scope, I guess. And there's a lot more like indie games and smaller games.
We just saw. For our final
a lot of
guest
smaller
tonight,
games, so it
please
makes
join
sense
me in
that they're
welcoming from
doing it
Larian
here.
Studios CEO Sven Vinke, and from Dungeons and Dragons at Wizards of the Coast, the creative director of Dungeons and Dragons, Mike Merles, to talk about Baldur's Gate 3.
Mimics.
Now,
Oh,
this
Baldur's
was
Gate
only
3. We're
just
finally getting around to
recently
this.
announced. How did this
They've been
partnership come
advertising it
about?
since the beginning of the show.
We went to see Wizards of the Coast at the end.
I think we
of,
might be
Divinity
we might be at the
Original
end of the
Sin
show
1.
because
That was back
it's
in
been
2014.
going for about
And I
an
tried to
hour and
convince
40
them back
minutes,
then that they should give us the Baldur's Gate
which
3 license.
was about how long the Xbox conference
And,
was.
but we had a long chat about what the vision would be for the game. And then we kept on bumping into each other, and then
I was planning on starting the second stream at,
2016,
like,
I get a phone call from Nathan
3:30.
Stewart, the big boss of Mike and the head of Dungeons and Dragons. He said, you need to come to Seattle right away. We're
For
gonna have dinner at a
Ubisoft,
very shady
but I mean,
restaurant."
if they
And
go
he had this
far
big
enough,
stack of paper with him,
I'll just
and on it was Baldur's Gate 3.
I'll
and
just
in it
go
was pretty
straight
much
through, I
everything that we
guess.
talked about. And he says, I'm going to present this to my board. Do you still want to do it? I said, yeah, of course I still want to do it. And then a couple of weeks later, we started negotiating, and here we are.
I mean,
yeah, Ubisoft has a
to me,
conference
it's the
at
jewel
4
of
p.m.
D&D computer
Oh,
games.
4 p.m.
right?
for me.
I mean,
I don't know
for me
what time it would be for you in Denmark.
Baldur's Gate,
but
the original one, was the finally I
it
had
would
a
be
chance to actually
in
play a D&D campaign
in
rather
about an
than
hour
run
and
them
15
for
minutes.
My friends. So it means so much to us. Baldur's Gate.
They've got some
it's,
interesting
you know,
games
such fantastic
that they're
storytelling, and
teasing.
It's so exciting to see it come to not only a new generation of gamers,
Almost 9
but
there.
for the gamers who
Like
remember
the new
years
Ghost
span
Recon with
since the original
John
first two in
Bernthal
the
looks
series.
interesting.
So it's incredibly exciting, and for us, it really is.
They
such
might
an important
announce a
part
new
of the
Assassin's
mythos
Creed.
as a whole.
And
I
we
don't know.
got a chance to see the trailer. Talk to me about some of the story.
I'm not much
elements,
of an
the world
Assassin's
elements.
Creed
What
player
are
these
things
days.
we're going to see in Baldur's
I haven't
Gate
really
3?
played much since
Well,
Syndicate.
we're only
but
talking about what's in the trailer right
I
now.
tried
but,
playing Origins.
Obviously, you're going to go to the
That
city
just lost
because
me
you start
within
in
an
the
hour.
city. You start outside of the city, actually. There's going to be mind flayers, and they're very nasty. You are seeing in
You
the
see the
trailer
lights in the
process
ceiling
of
on that guy's
phases,
head?
as we would call it. It's accelerated.
You're not
so
wrong.
It's not normal.
Yeah.
And you're going to see a lot of iconic creatures, iconic characters, iconic places, and that's as far as we go.
I'm curious about some of
Yeah,
the
this was a
gameplay
big
elements, because
reveal.
Obviously, you know, there's just been a big resurgence of
Thoughts
Dungeons
on
and
Odyssey?
Dragons, tons of broadcasts on Twitch.
After Origins, I didn't play Odyssey.
How do you
I don't. I
translate
just
some
don't
of
really
the
like the way
insane things
the.
that players want to do
I don't really like the
into,
way
you know,
the
what
series
has
has
to be a
gone.
structured computer game?
The direction it's gone.
So we started with the player handbook.
I
which is
miss the
basic
like
rules that
historically
which
accurate.
Player handbook, which
Yeah, the new fighting style. I don't like that at
And
all.
so
I
we
I
ported,
miss the
as much as
historically
we could
accurate
to the
kind of
video game. We
Hitman-esque
looked at what worked
gameplay where
really
you can
well. We
like
looked at the things that didn't work that well,
you
because it
can
is a video
use
game
strategy
that
to
is
take
made
them
for,
all, like take out all your
tabletop gaming.
targets, make sure maybe you're not even
so
seen
we
at
started
all,
modifying those
and
things,
like
and then we had to add things on top of it because if
and
you
like
play tabletop, you have a game master,
there was a
and
lot
you
more
say, well, I
like
want to do this.
Yeah.
and
thought
the game
put
master-
into it.
Fight with a pigeon, and he's like, okay, roll for
This
dexterity.
Exactly.
it just
So
turned
we
it
had
into
to
an
add
action
systems to
RPG
make
fighting
that
game, and
possible
it's
within
like
the game. But we've gone very, very far.
Can you give an example
It's
of
not
like
really-
a crazy moment that a player might do?
it's
that
not really what I
you
think
can
of when I
actually
think of
play out?
Assassin's Creed.
Well, I could. Let's
So
say that
I
we get into a
just-
fight because you ask a nasty question.
I wasn't really too interested in it.
I take the chair over there. I put
And
it
then
on
the whole
fire,
like
smash it on
mythical
your head.
creatures and magic and stuff, and it's like,
Just as an example.
yeah, I know
Just
the
an example,
the
it's
pieces
fine,
of
we're just
Eden
talking,
were.
These are things that we have to put systems into the game for to.
I know
to do it,
the
which are
pieces
not
of Eden
necessarily gonna be
were
described inside
like
of the book.
magic technically.
Interesting. And I mean, like, Mike, in terms of your role, speaking
But
of Larian Studios,
like when it
you
started
have
like
tons
doing
of
like
data,
mythical
all the sorts of
creatures
things
to
that
fight
players
and like
do. What's some of the
legendary
information
enemies
that
and
you
stuff, and it's like
provide in assistance.
this is
Really
just
what it
too
comes
much.
down to
It's too
is
much.
providing the story support. You know, we think of Dungeons and Dragons, the universe of D&D. It's like a toy box for dungeon masters and players to go into.
Oh,
and
Black
build their own
Flag.
stories. So working with Larry
And
working with Ben,
AC2.
a lot of it was just
I
opening up that toy
AC2
box
through
and
Black
sharing
Flag
it.
were
and giving that kind of guidance.
amazing.
You know, like I remember one of our
love-
first meetings, we just laid out a
love
map
all
of
those.
Baldur's Gate and the Sword Coast and asking a lot of questions like what kind
I
of
don't know. I
story do you
played
wanna
them when
tell?
I was
Where do you
younger.
wanna
Didn't
go?
really
What
follow
are
the
cool
story. Just
locations
ran
you
around
would
seeing
wanna
how many I
do
could kill.
this? And then
We're
for
so-
the in
they
terms of
were.
the system support, you know, what
And
does
you
it
had
mean
multiple
in
ways to
terms of
play
the
it.
story
It was
for each
cool.
character, for each character.
Revelations
race,
was
every
okay.
class.
It wasn't
that,
as good
you know,
as
if
I'd
you have
say
your
like
favorite
Brotherhood
class
or
and it's in the
2.
game,
It was.
you really feel like you're
It
taking
wasn't
on that
bad.
role that you love so much from the tabletop. tabletop. It's really coming to life in an authentic
It just
way.
wasn't
in
quite
Baldur's
on the
Gate
same par.
And we're going to talk in a moment
Hey, Les,
about,
welcome back.
Baldur's Gate 3 release dates and whatnot. But we have a second game that we want to talk about on a new technology known as pencil and paper. I understand that there is a tabletop prequel coming for Baldur's Gate.
Exactly.
Tabletop
so in Baldur's
prequel?
Gate, we think there's one saga. All the different games coming together to
She's
tell
back
one
and
grand
everywhere
story of
following
the
me.
city. So on September
Yay, you
19th,
finally
we're
got the
releasing
game,
our next
awesome.
tabletop campaign.
Congrats, Les.
Baldur's Gate, Descent into Avernus. And it is the next chapter in the Baldur's Gate saga.
Right.
And it's a prequel to Baldur's Gate 3. So if you haven't played a
Wants
Baldur's
to
Gate
spill
game
the
since Baldur's Gate
beans.
1 or 2, this is your chance to check out on the
Huh?
history. It's been about 100 years
About
since
what?
the events of Baldur's Gate 2.
Yeah.
So this will give you a chance to check in on the city, to see what's going on, its current state, who the movers and shakers are. We also
The
feature
guy's a
complete
giant
levels
bald
1 to
spot.
13 campaign that takes you from the mean streets of Baldur's
Yeah,
Gate to the depths
yeah,
of
quite the
hell
receding
itself.
hairline there.
And sort of pose to the
But-
players a question: Do you want to redeem Baldur's Gate or send it to damnation? So we're putting that right in players' hands to make that choice.
Well, I have to ask Sven, it's a question on a lot of people's minds. What can you talk to us about expected release time frames?
So
Less
people
blood
have
is
been
scared
waiting
of
for
you.
it for a long time.
Yeah.
They're gonna have to wait a little bit more.
Yeah, you should you
when
should
it's
stream
ready.
it less.
So this is the game that we want to play. So we want to make sure it's really really good. And then when,
Such a
when
good
that's
game.
The case, then we'll
Resident Evil 2 remake.
Well, I know a lot of people have been waiting a long time, and I think I speak for a lot of people
I
here
got
when
like
say,
15 or
take your
16
time. If the Divinity
streams out
original
of
Sin
that
games are
game.
any
So.
indication of the quality, it's going to be fantastic and worth the wait.
You have the
Gentlemen,
right to be
thanks
scared
so much
because
for joining
otherwise
me.
I'll
Thank you
get
very much.
Thank you.
Ben and Mike talk about Baldur's Gate 3. Goodbye. Goodbye, guys. Why are they leaving? Well, it's because the PC gaming show has officially concluded. Let's bring up on the stage the fantastic Frankie
And we're at the
Ward.
end.
Come here, Frankie.
Hello. Well, thank you so much, Sean. Hasn't this audience been absolutely fantastic today?
Guys, thank you so much for coming
Gotta
out
get
to
a
the
mic
5th
first,
annual
hopefully
PC
Friday.
Gaming Show.
Awesome.
We want to give an enormous thanks to all of you who tuned in live. We want to, of course,
I would
thank
recommend
all of you who personally showed up this morning, and of course
the
the
pattern to
sponsors
play
who
it
helped
in.
make this possible.
The
Epic
way
Games
at least
Store,
how I did it.
iWin, Frontier, Funcom, Paradox,
Leon A,
Interactive,
Claire B,
Hovercraft, Perfect World,
then
Rebellion,
Claire A,
Tripwire,
Leon B.
and Samsung. As you know, PC gaming is a platform. It's
But
not a publisher or
someone
developer. So
shares
these
anymore.
sponsors are essential for letting us put on this show every year. Thank you so much. And I gotta ask Frank, any titles you're excited about?
Well, I do love a baby elephant, so definitely.
Yeah, Claire's a lot
managing
harder
some
and it
awkwardly
shifts up
then
some of the
I also
gameplay, so you
wanna
definitely
eat
want to do
things
Leon first
maybe
before you do
elephants
Claire.
included, so
And then
manage, of
swap it
course.
around for
I'm
the
personally looking forward to
B-sides.
Songs of Conquest, and as you heard, there's games coming out all across 2019 and into 2020. We hope you all have a fantastic E3. It officially begins tomorrow. Big shout out to all the other press conferences. Hello
Officially
again,
begins
Ralph
tomorrow?
Friends. Good to see
Oh,
you
was this
2 years in a
pre-recorded?
row. We hope you all have a fantastic time at E3 and go play some games and make some friends. See you next year. Bye, bye, bye.
Alright, so that was the PC gaming show. Little underwhelming compared to underwhelming compared to other stuff, but not bad. Didn't really feel like a big impactful thing. I've got to go to the bathroom really bad, so I will be right back, and then we'll talk more about this when I get back. So give me like a minute max. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's catch up on chat real quick. Headset does he have? Turtle Beach. I'll buy you a mic. Are you scared of me? Tell me where to ship it. No. Don't tell him. You won't. Keep your money, you madman. I have extra change. Money is no issue. Why are you not scared of me? Nope, nope, nope. Mean men. Cannot be scared of a Willy, especially you, awesome dude. Feel my wrath. I'm not a Willy. Why are you making Willy mad, Blood God? So yeah, that was the what's it called? The PC gaming show. That was interesting. Not a whole lot that I'm really too interested in. There's a couple things here and there that were all right, but nothing too crazy. Let's see, what are they currently doing right now? Oh yeah, they're doing their Twitch at E3 segment at the moment. And then in about an hour, they'll start with the new stuff. See, Les is the only truly scared person here. Says she's too shy. He's trying to scare me. Too bad it failed. Willy, I love you. You gave me an idea. Holy shit. Fucking bad at what? What idea? What idea you got there, Blood? I really want to play Conan Chop Chop because it looked like the humor was fucking hilarious. Moons of Madness, I think it was called, also looks pretty good. Why am I so great? Question I ask myself every morning. No, not at all. Exact opposite, actually. Want to try Chivalry? Yeah, Chivalry 2 looks good. Okay, did you know I was going to make an intro and I was trying to figure out what I want to do about and how to theme it? Let's all get naked and sing old Katanic hymns to forlorn gods of yore. Yeah, that, the Baldur's Gate, I mean, we didn't really see much of it, which they were really hyping that up for us to not really see too much of it, so I'd say that was kind of a missed opportunity there, but, but you saying that made me, got my game. Well, every sub will be made into a demigod with my blessings from the crypt. Nice. This will be able to give me helpful tips. Yeah, oh, I love that game so much. You're gonna have a lot of fun. It'll be a little frustrating occasionally, especially in the harder stuff. I would not recommend going into hardcore mode because hardcore mode is so fucking brutal. I could not. And save as much as you can, and save as much save your ammo, save your resources that you find. You need to keep as much as you can because you are going to run out in your late game. Actually, no, it's more like mid-game that you start running out, then late game it starts giving you stuff again, but... Never play hardcore mode in games. Yeah, it's not. It's brutal. It's brutal. It's a hardcore mode in a Japanese game. It's looking for a theme, and I found it. Cool. That was gonna be Willy theme. Feels Batman. She's already hardcore. So wait, what's the idea, Blood God? I think I think I'm missing this. Make you a Willy theme? Oh no. But yeah, I need a theme, and Willy said things in a hat. Well, what's the theme? I'm not quite putting all the pieces together. You played the original? See, I never played the original, which I think it's better that I didn't because of the giant spiders. Theme involving those who saw. Oh, the demigods thing? Yeah, that's cool. We'll be part of a community. Mine are cubs. They're Wolverine cubs. Hey, thank you for the lurk, Dragoon. Yeah. Followers are kits, and subs are cubs, I think. Hey, Blood God. Thank you. Thank you for the, Thank you for the gifted sub to Dragoon Knight. Awesome. Thank you so much, man. I don't have emotes yet, but I hope this works. Oh, and another one for Willy. Holy shit. That's 14 gift subs you've given to the channel, man. Thank you so much. Finger guns. Yeah. Thank you so much, man. Oh, yeah, give him some shoutouts. He was Slurp who donated 200 bits, and someone does that, 3 people in chat get a pride emote. Yeah. If you donate 200 or more bits, you unlock a bunch of pride emotes. And for me, it's been like every time that someone, every time someone does it, I get like a different batch. Like, it's almost like I'm unlocking portions of it as it keeps going. I think I have in Jolo stream. But I didn't get any. Yeah, it only gives like a few people the emotes. Thank you for the shoutouts for Blood God Rage. Oh my god. Blood God. That just gave it to 10 people. Wow. Awesome. I wonder if that changed the ones that I have now. I only have one wing, and it's kind of sad. I got the fish this time though. That's cool. I got pride fish. This man is gang. Danky gang. Oh, thank you guys. Les, you have the right wing, I have the left wing. Micro riot. But yeah, this has been I don't know, this conference definitely wasn't as like huge as the other conferences we've seen. Why can't I tab my emotes anymore? I don't know. Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna shift the lighting a little bit. Okay, now you guys can see me a bit better. Yeah. I mean, I've got a rocking gaming chair. Whee! Yeah, I had like $50 in in-store credit for GameStop, and this was a $60 chair. So I was like, I can get a chair for $10. And the way how my setup is, I kind of have to have a chair like this. It's downloading. Awesome. So tell I'll go to Hooters and stare at her butt. Wait, Les, do you work at Hooters? Or is that just a joke? No. And that says I work at Hooters. I haven't heard where you actually work, if you work at all. So I don't know, it was new information to me. I didn't know if it was true or not. We'll go to Hooters and stare at that ass. Doesn't work. Stay at home, mom. Okay. Yeah. Unless the house is hoot. Oh god, that's a. It's a little family friendly there. Dad 10 works harder than all of us combined. Mom and Mod. Yeah. People kick me out of Hooters because I make mirrors shatter. Is she a Twitch mom or an IRL mod? That's a good question, Slurp. That's a real good question. Both? Les is best mom and best mod. Yeah, what were your guys' thoughts on the conference? Thonk. I like Thonk too. 5 out of 7? Yeah. It was good, but yeah, saw new games, but nothing special. Yeah, that's kind of how I was feeling about it too. Nothing really super stood out to me, or really was like, I need to play this now. It was just like, that looks fun. I might play it. Who knows? Make my mirror shatter because the glass cannot handle the amount of oh my god. Yeah, that was my phone going off because there was it was a number I don't know calling me. So I just let it go. Sorry, I didn't think it got picked up on the mic. But you guys don't know that Les is actually cooler than she said she was. It's like a cable. Oh, it's gone. Yeah. The stream begins to make staticky noises every now and then. Is it this? Huh. I don't know what that would be. Does anyone know how to fix it? Is the cable all the way in? I think so. It's all the way in there, and then over here, it's all the way in. How about now? Any static or anything? Nothing now? Huh. It's occasional once in a moment thing. Oh, damn. I'm not sure what that could be. I don't know how to fix that. Thought it was the convention. I guess it was me, sorry. Oh god, how long has that been happening? How many streams has that been going on for? Oh no. What is going on? They're multiplying. Oh god. This is, oh my god. But yeah, some things looked good, some things looked interesting, but for most of it, there's a lot of meh. Just meh. Which, like, of course, I've never really watched these, these gaming, PC gaming shows. Hold on, BRB, no problem. I've never seen one of these before, so maybe this is just how, just one before this one. I thought it was my headphones. Just one what? Trying to think. But yeah. I don't know if this is like the norm for it, but it seemed kind of really lackluster compared to, seemed kind of lackluster compared to the other stuff. Special events are over? No. We've got Ubisoft coming up in 50 minutes, and then tonight at 9, or I should say about 6 hours. There it is. How do I fix? I don't know how to fix. Now it's gone again. Hold on, let me try something. I don't know if that fixed it, but also the camera fucked up. So let me try to do this again. There we go. Alright, cool. It did it again? I don't know how to fix it. I even did like a different like USB slot. Maybe it's just the wire? Is the wire fucky? You perhaps have put the frequency of the audio to mic too high for its own. For example, 16-bit equals. So 400 or 48,000. So yeah, if I put it higher, then you'll have sound issues. So let me see audio. Where would I find this at? Oh god, let's clip the thing. Ugh. You perhaps have put the frequency of the audio to mic too high for its own. Oh god. How the fuck do I fix that? Go to sounds, right click mic on recordings, then bam, you check your mic settings. I do, definitely. That's not it. Play Elden Ring right now. Don't care if it isn't out yet. Where do I find sounds? Blood God, help! Bottom right hand corner of the PC screen. Not my volume, right? Here, I'll put on the display capture here, so you guys can see what the hell I'm doing. It's not here, right? Oh wait, here. Oh, volume mixer. Sounds. Alright, so then go to, what was it? Right click on mic and recording. Yeah, check your mic settings, properties. If I shift it to that, maybe it'll work. This being used by another application. Okay, maybe that works now? Do I use a software for the mic? No. It just plugs it plugs directly in, and I just use Streamlabs. It just plugs into Streamlabs here. It's just the mic. I just plug it in directly. I use a Reaper to change my shitty voice a little. So let me know. Let me know if it comes up again, the staticky stuff, and then I'll fuck around with it a little bit more. Oh, wrong thing. Oops. Yeah. So let me know if it works again, or if that happens again, and I'll fix it a little bit. But for right now, that's where it's gonna be. Dude, I sound like I'm like 14. I tried to do a voice acting gig and it just... Oh my god. I don't have a voice for voice acting. It's not gonna work. Sound like you're 10? Best is DVD because it will all depend on your motherboard if it can handle higher frequencies. Okay. I am drinking nondescript green tea with citrus. I have a whole case next to me. It was really good. I got it for like $5 from Walmart. But Willie, you are 14. I've got that, and then I've also got nondescript fake fruit snacks, and I've got real dried fruits. Got some apricots and some mangoes. You got a manly voice that everyone wants to hear. Mangoes, yeah, hell yeah. Voice sounds deep recorded. I think I'm gonna have to end up. Shifting my details, because I think we're just gonna go straight into the Ubisoft conference without any sort of break between things. Also, sorry if there's a vacuum being picked up. I can't control that. Sorry. When I speak, I want to die. There is, but I care not. Yeah, sorry. It's nothing I can do about that. It's a lot better now? Oh, what happened? What happened? Oh, there it goes again. Really? Damn it, guys. You brought it up and you jinxed it. Alright, alright. Sounds. So maybe I should just... Can only do a lower frequency? I don't know what my motherboard is. I got a refurbished 2015... I got a refurbished 2015 Optiplex 780 Dell. So... I have no idea. Try this. Levels has nothing to do about it, and refurbished. Yeah, it was cheap. It was like 140, I think, for a full tower. And then I also got an upgrade to the graphics card, which I have the box over here still. Even though I put this in like at the beginning of the year. MSI HD 6450. A Radeon HD 6450. it goes off again, it's the motherboard. Okay. How do I fix that then? If that goes off. I hope it doesn't go off, because then I've got no fucking clue what to do then. But oh, I hit the mic, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm trying to reach things that are far away. Yeah, Blood, you got a great voice. You shush. Everyone sounds so much cooler, distinct. Mine's like I'm putting my balls through a shredder and I have a higher pitched sound that pisses me off. Dude, I cannot listen to myself, like, ever. Like, the first time I ever listened to one of my streams back, like, that was just... I was like, what the hell am I doing with my voice? And then I tried to talk deeper and try to be like this the whole time, and then this just sounds fake after a while, and it's like, well, damn it. I do not have a nice announcer commentator voice. Shut up, Slurp. Radio is not enough. Did it do it again? Oh no. Has a nice radio voice. Never mind. Okay. Really? I sound like I'm a lot younger than I actually am. I'm 21. Like, but I look like I'm like 17 and I sound like I'm 14. Les has a nice "you did bad and shouldn't feel bad" voice. 26 and I look like I died and got resurrected. I think all your voices are great on stream. Haven't heard Willie though. Your inflections are on point though. Your emotions shine through when you speak, even when you speak matter-of-factly. Well, thank you. I think that just comes from habit of 2 years of acting school ingraining that into me. I'm a good cold reader, so. I hate acting or drama classes. I took 2. I have a degree in it. I just realized something. Can't really see that too well, but if I do this, can I up the opacity on this? Add a new source. Doesn't look like I can up the opacity, but I will. Ta-da! I can read the chat now. In cat. I feel so. Wait. Me too. I feel so uncomfortable. Yeah, no, I have a degree in acting. I went to 2 years of acting college. Middle of Manhattan, New York City. Let me slide this over a bit more so that's not as big. There we go. Gotcha, bow wow. If I can shift click and then drag that up to here. Maybe that's a bit better. You sound like a meadow after a light dawn drizzle. Need a sub goal for your fist slot. It'd probably be Lava or something. I have 5 slots already. You saw, yeah. Won't be affiliated. You guys listen. Les doesn't want to scream because she is shy. Doesn't want to stream because she is shy and doesn't want to talk to too many people. I mean, with our community, we can we've been known for being able to just get people affiliated pretty quickly. Because we got such a nice, tight-knit, helpful community. He'll take turns to talk. Literally been mistaken for a 10-year-old. I don't have to sign up for it, right? So I don't have to be in you. Y'all can't make me. We will make you affiliated, Les. Yeah, but oh, and then I can take this. I can drag it down to here. Oh wait, but I don't know how like where exactly that ends up. So I'll put it to here. Address and I will go get Slurp and we will march into your house like the SWAT and make you accept it. Hacking her account intensifies. Oh my god. Slurp, answer Willie already. Hey, what's up, BMA? How you doing? Got about half an hour until the Ubisoft stream starts. Both okay in a sonorous dual tone siren and heat. Siren. You and Slurp are the only two here. I've seen you stream, Les. I was there. I watched you play Ori. It's not dreamy. No. Willie, the mythical creature siren, not like a, not like a like police siren or something. Yeah, no. like mythical creature siren, like mermaid singing. It doesn't understand that this is serious. Oh, you meant me? Okay. I thought you were talking to Blood God when you said that. Never saw you live though, only saw your VOD. Well, that's a shame then. Sure, Slurp. Sure. I don't think touched yourself can be auto-corrected from watched. What the fuck? Plays the Hulk theme for going away and leaves. No! Blood God! Come back. Baby, come back! You can blame it all on me. I was wrong, and I just can't live without you. Baby, come back. You could probably be like a voice actor. I tried. Or I'm trying. I don't know. I put out an audition. We'll see what happens. I'll stream again. I just gotta get a mic, and if that goes well, eventually I'll get a cam. Nice. Closest thing to a video I saw is her taking a shot. Trying to fix my stream elements overlay alerts. Oh yeah. Those can be interesting. That was on that was on Blood God's Discord. Blood guy, if you wanna put up your Discord link in chat, that would be fine. I'll throw up my Discord as well for anyone who is not a part of it, might want to be. Yeah. So, anybody looking forward to for the upcoming, there's like 20 different channels. Oh, I think it's in like, it's either in selfies or it's in one of them. Yeah, and there's Blood God Rage's Discord. Go check him out. He's awesome. It's a good Discord. It's a nice Discord. I don't have any, and I wouldn't tell you if I did. Oh, for mic preference on why. This may be the best clip ever. Oh God, what? Best? What do you mean best clip ever? Slurp, what did you do? Final Fantasy VII, yeah. Oh God, damn it, Slurp, you clipped this. Oh God. There we go. Blood God, come back. Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. I was wrong, and I just can't live without you. Oh my God. Baby, come back. I hate hearing myself. It's so bad. It's so bad. Just tell me what it is. You don't have to give me the description of your address. That sang and brought tears to my eyes. Yeah, no, Les, when it pops up for me on here, it shows me like the thumbnail and the name, so I knew what it was before I actually played it. I have so much trash over here now, and it's sad. I'll clean it up after. This is my life. Hey, look. It me. Beautiful. Thank you. I very much appreciate the what's it called? The stuff. I wonder, can I do this? Chat box. Does this work? If I copy, and then I go to here, can I paste? Duplicate? Oh, it does work! Oh yeah, so fuck the stupid color source thing that looks fucking stupid as all hell. And you can't see anything through it. I like this. There we go. See, now you can even see behind it too, so it's awesome. This was just a theme that I found pre-made on Streamlabs, but it works pretty well. I think it fits me. So. Ooh. Meh, meh, meh. Meh. If Les doesn't tell me the next minute, I'll shave my beard. No, Mike means no beard. Blood, no. Blood, you can't. It's gonna happen. Don't shave. Les, just tell him. Just tell him. to save his beautiful beard. Oh, Les going into mom mode over here. 15 seconds. Les. Hurry. Just tell him. Oh, wow, this is cool. No. Oh. No. Oh wait, yeah, Les did comment. She hasn't done any research, she doesn't know yet. So that means she wants the highest end one that you can find. You sure that was mic static? Because I did this. Okay. We have proof. Damn it. How do I fix that then? It's gone now. Well, how do I fix a motherboard issue? Yeah. I put in the right jack? I think so. It's just a USB. I've begun to shave. No. Blackmailer. All right. Well, if that's not an issue, then I'll set the thing back to DVD quality. Since is there a way to fix the motherboard? Yes and no. Because I don't want to get a full new computer. Because I just got this like earlier this year. It was a lot of money. You don't need a full new PC, but it's okay. Could just be the cable needs changing. Maybe. I don't have another cord for it at the moment. Yeah, hopefully. So it's cheaper. Definitely. Yeah. Cord maybe like $20. New motherboard maybe like 500. I'd wager it's software over hardware. I don't know, Slurp. I shifted up the software to see if that works, but it didn't fix anything, so it's probably a hardware issue, which sucks, but I guess I'll just have to put up with it till then. It's bad, especially for everything that's going on here, but maybe I can find one tomorrow. Maybe I can like run to Best Buy early or something. Or there's gonna be a big gap between Ubisoft and Square Enix, so I might be able to run to like Best Buy or something. Happens like every 30 minutes. Okay. Already much better stream than what I did for 2 years prior with no internet. Ooh. Maybe we're missing something. No, Blood God! No! Don't shave! You have such a beautiful beard! Blood God! No! No. I will fly to fucking Canada and run you over. Oh no. Oh god. Don't you fucking dare. Probably go buy a $34 mic like my son has. Only answer I have. I mean, depending on the mic, depending on the mic, that can work. Some cheap mics are actually pretty good. I just realized something. They've kind of innovated the Ziploc technology here. Like, obviously Ziploc's a brand, but like the zip seal bags, they changed this one to where instead of the lines across where you just like overlap them in, this is like a bunch of spikes that like link in together, which you don't have to be as precise with it, and it still seals pretty well. Actually, it probably seals better. It's cool. Okay. But yeah, E3. Anything you guys are excited for in the Ubisoft conference coming up? Anything looking forward to that may or may not happen? Starts in 15 minutes. It's Turtle Beach. Oh, I didn't know Turtle Beach had headsets that cheap. I got 2 kids and my husband's the only one that works, so I can't afford a $100 headset. True. Less. Hold on. What's going on here? Alerts fixed. Nice, dude. Congratulations. I hope those go well. I'm playing Battletoads. Ooh, Logitech headphones. But wait. Oh. Yeah, Logitech headphones with the mic. Logitech's really good. Like, Logitech has been doing great recently with their hardware. got about 13 minutes till the Ubisoft conference starts up. And that'll be interesting to see what happens there. I know we're probably going to see Ghost Recon. Yeah, Les, check out those headphones. That might actually work. Did he actually shave? I hope not. He got a majestic fucking beard. Maybe he was already planning on doing it, and he just, like, wanted a kayfabe reason to do it. Need an excuse, yeah. Hmm. Oh, I had an idea, but it doesn't look like that idea is going to work. It's not my fault if he did. He just wants to make me feel bad. That's why I'm mad at him, not you. Yeah, definitely his own fault, yeah. He's done this to himself. I've got the Battletoads thing stuck in my head, which is just that, over and over again. Yeah, we're definitely gonna see some Ghost Recon. What was the other game? I cannot remember what. They'll probably show it right at the beginning, saying like, "Hey, this is what's going on." We'll probably see some more Ancestors, that we saw during the PC gaming show. From the creator of Assassin's Creed. Where you play as monkeys, and it's kind of like Spore, but not really. You just, like, evolve over time. So, that'll be interesting to see. Blood! Have it downloaded and on, but sitting here not playing it. Even just, like, the menu of it's beautiful. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm really excited for this conference, but they might surprise me, so we'll see. Hopefully they surprise me. I'd like to be surprised. Designing merch is hard. I miss making random designs with no rhyme or reason. I'm nowhere near the merch level of anything, so I'm just now getting my first payout thanks to Blood God over here. Which means I'm gonna have to start paying taxes on it. Oh, my damn drinking cup. Yeah, Slurp-a-Glurp shot glass? A shot glurp. A glurp glass. Neither am I. I started designing merch before I hit affiliate. I just like doodling. Hey, there you go. Not till you hit 600. What for the taxes? Or for working on merch? Cause I was seeing some people in T-San talking about like the taxes, yeah. Cause I was seeing some people in T-San talk about it, saying that like times it's hard sleeping on the subway eating babies. But like on a cup with a lid and a straw that says slurp my glurp. Oh my god. I was seeing some people in T-San talk about like the taxes and stuff, and like how they got hit with like a $2,000 fine for not paying taxes, and it's like, I definitely don't want to do that because I can't afford that shit. Wait, now it's my glurp. I will smack your cheeks. Yeah, so I definitely want to avoid that. You can no has any glurp. I definitely want to and am, just trouble with the aesthetic. I mean, your channel has a pretty good aesthetic. On the bright side, you can write a bunch of stuff off, like what? Games included? See, I don't know how to write things off on my taxes, but I don't know. I'm very ignorant on this whole entire process. I'll have to look into it, do some research, figure out how that all works. Hardware games, stuff used for marketing. Someone even contended you could write off sub and bit purchases. I don't think that's a. Yeah, no, that I think that falls underneath donations, which I don't think you can write off. Like charity, in a way. I definitely wouldn't try to do that, but hardware games and stuff, yeah, that I could look into that. I don't know. We should have a longer conversation about that later on, because I'm sure you're already well into doing that kind of stuff. So yeah, I wrote off games, my camera, my capture card, mic, and some other stuff. Yeah, we'll have a longer talk about that. I'll shoot you a message on Discord or something. But yeah, we're 5 minutes out from PC Gaming Showcase. Let me shift up my details here. Oh, I was typing with the wrong keyboard, damn it. Yeah, you have more followers. Yeah. Did he like cut his neck? Oh god. Yeah, no, I shaved this morning and it didn't take that long. Of course, he had a much bigger beard than I did. Ubisoft conference with Wolvy. Update information. It's done. It's over. No! Blood God, why? It's 5 from 50. Haven't streamed in 2 months. Hey, you are a great presence here, Les. And the fact that you stream and you're part of our community means that we're all gonna support you. So, we got 3 minutes left till we start up the Ubisoft conference. They're currently doing Kind of Funny at the moment. We're seeing a little bit of the 2.5 minutes now. We're seeing a little bit of the Rainbow Six. That's another thing. We're probably gonna see some new stuff for Rainbow Six Siege. Potentially a new Rainbow Six game. Maybe Siege 2. Post on selfies now, you big baby. Awaits the hell to bring upon apocalypse. Ignores beardless bloodgun reach. Oh god. I think Willie's about to go Doomslayer on your ass, blood god. Alright, let's see. Let's pop it back to here. What's it's like a lighter blue, I think. That works for a Ubisoft, I think. Like a lavender-ish kinda, maybe. Not really purple. More blue. There we go. A bit more blue. More blue. Yeah. But lighter. I think that... Yeah, that's probably the best I can do for that. Checks for tickets to Canada. Blood, I'ma fucking find you. Alright, we got 1 minute and 2 seconds before the Ubisoft conference starts up. This is gonna be interesting. See how that all works, and yeah, this will be fun. 30 seconds left. Wonder how this is gonna work. Blood did it. Oh no. No.
Follow Kind of Funny Games. We would really appreciate it. We'll also be back for a little post-show analysis right after the Ubisoft press conference. And then we'll be back for Square, and after Square, back for Nintendo, after Nintendo tomorrow. It's a very exciting time. Thank you all for giving us a shot.
Right.
Enjoy
we're watching this
Ubisoft's
through
press conference, though.
The official
right?
Twitch.
Any final words?
Official Twitch look at all this. So. Alright, here we go. The Ubisoft press conference. Ooh, starting with a live musical performance. Assassin's Creed Symphony. Alright. So, are we getting an Assassin's Creed reveal, or is this just a... Is this just a thing? Okay, that's just clips from previous game cinematic trailers. We're seeing a lot from the Ezio games. I think they're just showing all the games since there's more Ezio games than there are of anything else. But it is everything like we saw like one shot of Odyssey, but aside from that, nothing from like Origins or Odyssey. It's all been before. Oh right, I forgot they're doing Assassin's Creed 3 Remastered. That's a thing. Which, of all the games to remaster, I'm not sure why that was a thing. Well, I know they announced it. Did it already come out? Hell yeah. Oh, you have it, so it's out? Okay. Oh, the soundtrack to Black Flag is one of the best in the series, I think. I love Black Flag. And then Origins. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah. I tried streaming Origins, and like you can just hear me getting progressively bored as I keep going, to the point where I'm just like, I'm done, I just cannot play any more of this. I didn't say that on stream. I was like, I think we might come back to this. It smells like regret in here. And Origins just killed any sort of interest I had in the Assassin's Creed series with the direction that they took it in. And then Odyssey was just basically Origins, but in more of a, I guess, slightly better way, but it still had the same, Oh, they didn't even bring up Unity. That was the first shot of Unity I think we've had. Yeah, I really don't like the direction they took in Origins and Odyssey. See, I'll give Unity this, it felt like an Assassin's Creed game. It wasn't a great one, and they blew their best fight in literally the halfway point of the game. But, like, if their midway fight between your old mentor and you was the finale of the game, that would have been badass. But instead, oh, they're going on tour. Cool. Instead, they blew it at literally the midway point of the game, and then they just the final battle was just it was bad.
What you just saw was only a glimpse of the Assassin's Creed Symphony Tour starting on June 29th. Imagine an 80-piece live orchestra and choir playing the iconic themes from Assassin's Creed while you relive some of the most memorable moments from over a decade of Assassin's Creed in an immersive experience.
Yeah, I personally like the multiplayer with Brotherhood and 2.
Excellent music, great performances, goosebumps. If you like those things, I think those shows are going to be for you. But
or was it in 2?
There's
or was
one
it just
show
Brotherhood?
that we all came here to see, the Ubisoft E3 conference.
I know it was in Revelations.
It's just about to start here from the Orpheum Theater in Los Angeles. Now the house is packed, and to give you folks at home an idea of what that feels like, can I please hear
the
the
whole like
balcony people
multiplayer
make
pass
some
thing
noise?
was just. I hate Ubisoft's multiplayer passes. It's just it's so stupid.
Now, if you please, I'd like to do the same for the people sitting on the ground floor.
I got Rage, I'm mad at you. He's mad you shaved.
Well, the excitement is here, folks. We hope you're feeling the same way there. From everyone at Ubisoft all around the world, please enjoy the show.
All right, cool. What? All right. I was wondering why it flashed 6 and 10. I was like, oh, but that's today's date. Same thing.
London, greatest city in the world. Well, used to be. Now it's a right mess. Government's fucked off. Extremists are grabbing power.
I know that voice
Organised
actor.
crime slicing up the boroughs. The war dogs are out, and freedom's a bloody joke. But this ain't their London. This is our London, and there's a new power growing. It's all of us together.
Oh, is this?
We're building a resistance. One
Watch Dogs
recruit
3?
at a time.
Alpha gameplay footage.
Operative up to this evening, and no, I never say that to the others.
Scouting talent, Bagley. So gob shut, eyes peeled, yeah?
Yeah, he was in
And if I did, I wouldn't peel them.
I'll be half grown back. He'll be half grown back in a month. Yeah. That actor, he's. The first thing I remember him being in was the Cape.
Kicking our fucking teeth in lately.
Then I recommend you recruit someone who can deal with drones.
Brilliant. Never would have thought of that.
Yeah, this looks like Watch Dogs 3.
You're clear. Sod off.
All right, easy. I'm complying.
Impressive skill set. Sure, but we need a drone expert, Raj, not a shit kicker. File that one away for later.
He was Brick in Arrow. I'm very disappointed. Season fell out of the closet of shame.
It's a total disgrace.
Season fell out of the closet of shame. No, don't go.
Me? I ain't done nothing. Come on, you shifty prick, hurry up.
Well now.
Jimmy Shaw. No formal engineering training, but he has several mischief charges for hijacking Albion drones.
Hold still. Fuck you, man. You got no right.
Oh god.
Fucking hell. We find out the drone expert and he's about to get himself nicked.
Dead set, get out of here!
Dead set. Watch Dogs 1 is the game that made me realize realistic games are generally not for me. Well, the Watch Dogs series was
Not today.
like, I didn't really like it either, but
Several chase drones are converging on your position.
No shit.
yeah, it's just,
What were you planning to tell me about the
I don't know.
bloody checkpoint?
Watch Dogs 1 was okay, like, premise-wise, but then the execution was kind of meh. And then the second game was just bad. I don't know if, like, this seems to be Watch Dogs 3. I might be wrong. Did the player get himself killed during the permadeath? Oh shit. Whoa.
Lovely evening, isn't it?
I used to feed the birds here. Now they're all bloody machines.
Get used to it. In the long march of progress, everything dies eventually.
Permadeath.
Eventually, even you, Bagley,
You have to play different characters. If you die, you need to completely shift your.
Oh, for God's sake, Bagley, a little respect.
Then let's finish what he started. He was working on a new recruit, a drone expert.
That's promising. What do we know about him?
You literally shift around to different people.
I should be able to predict
Because-
his next move from that data. Unfortunately, his records are locked up tighter than your compression stockings.
Are they now?
But this case should be
Huh.
handled by the Met.
Albion's even taken over Scotland Yard.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Complicates matters. And there's my way in. Hello, darling.
I like that much. The rest of it's kind of looking... Well, that's interesting. The rest of it's kind of looking like... Could be okay?
Time to go. They'll be on to me.
Oh my, you're playing as an old lady. Fucking Glacken fools. And so yeah, depending on who you're playing, it has different
The
play
files
styles.
you stole indicate that Jimmy's gone to Camden Market.
Let's get someone over there, Bagley. Chop, chop.
This is either Watch Dogs 3 or it's something very similar.
Better be worth all the trouble.
Yeah, it's Watch Dogs. There's the
Scotland
icon
Yard records,
from the
Jimmy's
first
sister
game.
was killed by Clan Kelly. We believe he's seeking his revenge inside Camden Market.
Camden Black Market, you mean?
Stays in the
Yes,
corner.
the Kellys are rumoured to run all sorts of illicit goods out of the old stables, some with fingers and toes.
Well, this looks a lot better than the second game, definitely.
If he's gone in there alone, he's in big trouble.
The Kellys have this place on full lockdown. I have an idea.
Oh my god.
Everything's all fine and
Stays in the corner. Oh no.
we need to get the shit back into fucking streets. And be careful.
Oh. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Shit's in the corner.
Now, Naomi, we've already lost one operative, so try not to get killed, or we'll be in the red for the day.
Copy that.
Huh? What the hell? Is this a meme? This better be a joke or I'm snapping.
Don't give him sympathy. Guilt
Cannabis and
regret.
fentanyl, together at last through the miracle of genetics.
The Kellys are moving loads of weapons out of here. And not your typical back alley shanks. Stables. It's human trafficking. Found Jimmy.
Cheeky shit. Fuck you.
And here we thought he might be in some sort of trouble. So, how are you going to get him out of there?
Lots of hugs and kisses.
Oh my. Oh damn.
Don't fucking move. I'll kill him. I'll kill him. Fucking hell.
Reinforcements are converging on your position.
On your feet, mate.
Well, wait a minute. Are you dead sick?
Hope you're sharper than you look.
Jesus Christ. Beat these dead sick pricks.
Whoa.
Back up. I need back up.
This actually looks not too bad.
Does the rolling help?
The AI actually responds to what you do. That's cool. Uh-oh.
we showed those fucks, didn't we?
We almost died out there tonight.
Look, thanks for helping me, but I can handle myself.
Right. You think you're better off alone. You think everyone else has given up and there's no one to trust. That's what they want you to think, and that's how they'll take us, one at a time. It doesn't have to be that way. Together, we can change things.
Wait. What happened to that bloke who helped me?
He didn't make it.
Fuck it.
Welcome to DedSec, James.
Yeah.
New playable
Okay,
operative.
so, where do I go to meet the rest of the crew?
You don't need to go anywhere. Look around you. Everyone has a reason to fight, and DedSec is open to anyone.
Anyone?
Welcome to the Resistance.
What if you survived it, would that have changed the story? Probably. I would assume so. Watch Dogs Legion. Interesting. Let's hear some dude talk about it a little bit.
Thank you. Thank you. Guess I'm going to make you all wait so long. I should really knock it out of the park, huh? I'm Clint Hawking. I'm the creative director of Watch Dogs Legion. And for the past few years, the team and I have had the privilege to work on a game and an innovation that we are very proud of. Watch Dogs Legion is set in London, one of the greatest cities in the world, and it's had a massive influence on all of our culture for centuries. Today, with Brexit, London's at a turning point. It's hard to predict what the future holds for London, for the UK, or for the world. But history has proven time and again that where London goes, all of us go together. In our near future, London is facing her downfall. The UK has become a surveillance state, and freedom has been replaced with fear. Armed drones patrol the streets, deportation squads rip people from their homes,
This is my fault.
and Granddad is using crypto to buy a new kidney on the black market. But Londoners
Granddad
never
is using
surrender.
crypto
Their
to buy a
resilience
kidney
and
on the black
determination
market.
is an inspiration to us all, and they are the heroes of our game. All of them. In Watch Dogs Legion, your mission is to build a popular resistance to fight back against the emergence of an authoritarian regime. This means you don't just play as one hero, but many. And in Watch Dogs Legion, you can recruit and play as anyone.
That's cool.
In our game, every Londoner is fully simulated with a persistent life and relationships, and anyone from the entire population can be recruited into your team.
Oh, wow.
Find them, profile them, hack into their lives, play their origin mission, and win them over to your cause. The heroes you recruit are all unique characters with different backstories and personalities, fully voiced and animated, and they are the stars of your story. Every cinematic in the game will change, depending on whether you're playing a former MI5 action hero, a 70-year-old granny you saw feeding pigeons in the park, or anyone in between. However you want to play, whoever you want to be, Watch Dogs Legion lets you be that. You want to make a team of classic British spies? No problem. You want to be a crew of street-savvy kids from the council block? Do it. You want to go hipster, body mod, Afro-punk, gangsta? Awesome. The women of Bletchley Park? These ladies fucking invented hacking! Play as Anyone is the innovation that transforms a story about freeing London and the world from the grip of tyranny into a game about the heroes that live in each of us.
I'm off to work. Sorry, everyone.
Because being a hero isn't just
All
a
right,
job
well,
for someone
thank
else
you for
anymore.
stopping by, Blood.
It's a job for everyone.
Captain called me and
So on
needs
behalf of
me
the Watch
till
Dogs
midnight.
Legion's
Ooh.
team here and around the world, I hope to see
I
you
like
on
this
the
guy's
booth.
energy.
Thank you for your time, and welcome to the Resistance.
Yeah, he seems like he's actually interested to it. Someone got injured and needs me to go there ASAP. Alright, man. Well, thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good night.
Had a good run there for a while. Now it's all riots, bombings, and people thrown in cages like animals. Oh,
Be back at
and who
midnight.
could forget the killer robots everywhere?
I'm not sure if we'll still be going by then. I don't know. Depends on how long the
So,
Square
yeah,
Enix
that's all
thing
gonna be
goes.
shit. It's up to us to take our city back.
Yeah, hope everything goes okay, man.
Thing is, we can't do it alone. We need to recruit a resistance. I know what you're thinking. Where do we start? Open your eyes and take a look around. Look here. Look at him. No, not him. Him. Former MI5.
Duty never ends.
He can get anywhere and erase anyone. See her?
Let's kick those bastards out of London.
She got kicked out of Oxbridge Robotics School for teaching him to reproduce. And that fella over there? Proper bellend. Come on, come at me. He'll crack your skull just for looking at funny.
This had better be fucking good.
And allow me to introduce you to the deadliest of the lot. She's not old, she's experienced. Like I said,
Hey, Scream, how you
recruit
doing?
anyone, and I mean bloody anyone. Him, her, everyone is
all
a
right,
secret
Willie.
weapon. Find them, recruit them, build the resistance.
See you, Willie. Thank you. Thank you for showing up and chatting and having fun. Hope to see you around. Yeah, thank you for the shout out to Scream. How you doing, Scream? Okay, the only issue that I might see from this is how much other content is there? Is the entire game centered around just jumping from person to person and recruiting more people? Because then, that, as cool as that is, that'll get repetitive fast. Why the Always Sunny music?
Hello. My name is Rob McElhenney, and for the past 14
it's
years,
him.
I have been making
Okay.
a television show called It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
I didn't recognize him because he's gotten like super ripped
I am here
since.
today because I love games, and I wanted to express that love in the only way that I know how, save for playing them, and that is to make a TV show about them. More importantly, the people who create those games and the people who play them. So, last year, I called the funniest people that I knew, Charlie Day, Megan Gans, and David Hornsby, all executive producers on Sunny, and we started talking. We realized very early on that if we were going to do this, we wanted to do it right and to be as authentic as possible, because, as you all know, nobody smells bullshit like this particular community. So we did the right thing. We partnered with Ubisoft, and away we went.
He's an awesome
It has
dude.
been an incredible experience working with one of the biggest and best game developers
Maybe you
in
can
the
turn his
world
voice
to
up?
inspire us.
Oh, hey, Damonus.
Because our
I
show
completely missed you.
takes place in the fictional studio that created the biggest MMORPG in the world, Mythic Quest. And we meet them on the cusp of releasing their biggest expansion yet, Mythic Quest: Raven's Banquet. The show
feel like
follows the
it's-
team of devs
oh,
as
never
they
mind.
navigate the challenges of running their game while dealing with
How's
the
that?
difficulties of modern office life. These people are truly stuck together, yet they grind it out day after day for the love of the game. And at the head of that team is my character, creative director, Ian Grimm. Like...
Ian. Oh, God.
Like most creative directors, he's gifted, driven, and tirelessly dedicated to his game. And like most of the creative directors that I've met, he has an ego the size of a city bus.
I'm all right.
I'm going to get my ass kicked backstage because there's a lot of creative directors here. Joking aside, it is clear that those creative directors and the thousands of people
enjoying
who work on
this.
these games put everything
So far,
that they
they've
can
shown
into them. They recognize that they have a tremendous opportunity
the next
and
Watch Dogs, which
responsibility,
looks
that they must
interesting,
do
and then they're
everything
doing
in their
this.
power to ensure that the games are nothing short
looks
of the
good.
best that they can make.
Potentially.
Because that is what the
Because
community
I love Always Sunny.
You deserve.
He's hilarious.
I promise you that in making this show, we took the same approach. So without further ado, here is a brief look into our upcoming TV series for Apple TV Plus, Mythic Quest
for Apple TV.
Raven's Banquet.
What is Mythic Quest? Some may say
so
it's just a video game.
What's this gonna be?
When it first debuted,
Just any good games?
MQ was hailed
Not really
as
today.
a masterpiece. Now played in 20 different countries on 6 continents, it's the biggest massive multiplayer role-playing game of all time.
I mean, you came at the
They find
you came at the end of
themselves
Watch
on the
Dogs.
precipice of their
So.
first major expansion,
That was the first thing they announced here.
Raven's Banquet. And it all falls on the shoulders of one man, creative director Ian Grimm.
When we think about cultural touchstones, we think E.T., Star Wars, Avatar, and yet our industry dwarfs the traditional entertainment business. So when we think about legends, why not think Mythic Quest?
True indeed. And when we think of visionary
There was a lot yesterday that was really
world
good,
builders,
but
instead of just Spielberg,
not today yet.
Lucas and Cameron, why not think Grimm?
I'm sorry, I gotta stop. What is this?
It's a commercial for the game.
It's a commercial for you.
It's still going.
Oh my god. This is insane.
I think it's brilliant.
Oh, they got shipping up to Boston. So Sony was there. Yeah. I don't know why they pulled out this year. Alright, that looks funny. Find out when Mr. J goes to his conference. Yeah.
Hey there, my name is Parker Intero Mackay, esports caster for Rainbow Six Siege. There are so many exciting things to come in Year 4. In-game events, map reworks,
I'm glad they
playlist
put
updates,
his name
a
there
roster
because
of
I
52
did not pick
unique
up what
operators,
the hell he
and
said
of
the
course,
first
a
time.
thriving esports scene. Starting tomorrow, you'll be able to enjoy our 13th season, Operation Phantom Sight. This major content update brings 2 new operators to Team Rainbow, Nook and Warden. After this show, be sure to stick
Yeah, I
around
figured
for
there
an
was-
intense celebrity match starring T-Pain, Lil Yachty, and some of your favorite Twitch streamers for the Twitch Rivals Celebrity Show match. But right
Interesting.
now, here's a glimpse of the new season in action. Thank you, everyone, and have a
Yeah,
great
I figured
E3.
there was going to be some Rainbow Six Siege stuff. Ooh. Oh my. What the hell? What is that mustache? Oh, he's got gadgets. Want to hear about Last of Us 2? Was that Ubisoft? No, that was Naughty Dog. I think they might be holding off on. I think they might be holding off on Last of Us 2 until the PS5. Like, probably as a launch title. Since Xbox is launching alongside Halo, they're probably gonna. Sony's probably gonna want to have a game to be able to punch that. Oh, Brawlhalla!
Again? Yeah, that's what you get when you take on the Brawlhalla Master.
These things are whack! 1v1 me, bro. For
Okay.
real!
Yeah, I'll toast your buns again, sure. Want to choose a different character?
Yeah! I choose me!
Huh. Who's doing Death Stranding? That's Kojima's new company.
Algebraic!
Oh, my burrito! Whoa! It's those guys from the game!
So Finn and Jake are now playable characters in Brawlhalla. Okay.
All I do is win. Got him!
Go for it, PB!
And Princess Bubblegum. Okay.
I'm gonna show you up! Homies help homies!
This place has everything! Ha! Did somebody order a combo?
Yeah! Woo! Yes!
Oh, wow.
25 million players!
Dude, that's almost 25.5 million!
Yeah, I don't know if we'll get any Death Stranding, considering.
Brawlhalla?
No, man! Brawlhalla!
Oh! Hey, welcome to Brawlhalla!
This game is...
Okay. It's not quite. It's not quite Lego and Forza, but it's interesting, to say the least. Ooh, what's this? Oh, this is the Ghost Recon. Yeah, with John Bernthal.
The only test of a man's worth is battle. When those rounds come screaming past your head, you're gonna learn if you're hungry enough to take that victory.
I love Punisher.
We're going to battle with the soldiers that we used to be. Ghosts. And you better believe that they are hungry too. Once upon a time, some of these ghosts, they may have been your friends. And there is brotherhood. But then there is what the world needs. These ghosts, they are the past. They still serve the machine that we left behind. And right now, for the future, the world needs us.
Alright. The last Ghost Recon game was okay.
I'm honored to be here with you tonight.
Best thing they did was that Predator event.
And as you head into battle, with that mean look in your eye, those bad intentions in your mind, remember this. You are the few with the courage to make history. You had the desire to take victory.
There's a bit of desync.
But only you.
The audio isn't lined up with the video.
That hunger that makes you wolves.
Recon Breakpoint.
What's going on, everybody?
Oh, Bernthal.
Hey, I'm John. Good to be here. This is Bam Bam the dog. Thank you for having me. Thank you.
Not quite Keanu Reeves.
It's a real honor to be here with you guys today. Thank you. I love you too. Right on. This is awesome. This has been really great and exciting, and I'm really honored to be here. I'm enormously proud to be part of the development of this game. It was a pleasure to work with the Ubisoft team. You know, I've had the chance to play some pretty strong, tough men over the years. I've played a deputy fighting zombies, special forces soldier who lost everything. And now I get to play Cole D. Walker. He's a skilled former special operations soldier with his own sense of responsibility, and his own
That was a
moral
good way to
code.
reference Walking Dead
He
and The
knows
Punisher
how
without
things
actually
should be
saying
run.
it.
He loves his
Yeah, he's
brothers,
a doggo.
his fellow soldiers,
Just laying there like
but
a
he
good
is
boy.
willing to do whatever it takes to complete his mission and take control of Aroa. There is no briefing. There's no backup.
Oh,
you
Bam
will
Bam.
not face a group of bad guys or a criminal organization. You will face an entire army. My army. The Wolves.
Oh, he's the villain. Okay.
We've got the numbers, we've got the organization, and remember, we trained alongside you. The weaponry of a fully operational special ops detachment. Trust me, there's an unparalleled arsenal of high-tech weapons in Aroa. So if you think you have what it takes, strap on your boots, and you get ready to take on the Wolves, and take on me. See you in Aroa, we'll be waiting.
So he's playing the villain, that's cool. I'm into that.
Perfect predators. They have the knowledge of their hunting ground, but we have the element of surprise. They have the technology, but we have the skills to even the odds.
Is it just going to be more going from point to point and liberating a place? 'Cause that seems to be the Ubisoft formula.
We fight with our brothers and sisters. They are hungry, but we are enraged. We are ghosts. And ghosts never die.
Alrighty then. It's not really doing much for me. Looks alright. I love Bernthal.
Hi
but
everyone.
that's,
Being a community developer on Ghost Recon Wildlands and Breakpoint
I don't know,
has
just
been
not
an
really
incredible
grabbing
journey
me.
for me so far. When we first announced the game, you were very excited. And after discussions with members of our community, I today announce that with our post-launch plan, we will be bringing back our AI teammates for our solo players.
Oh, hey. That's good.
With Ghost Recon Breakpoint, we want to go the extra mile with how we engage with you. So I'm pleased to announce a brand new community program that will allow you to express and share your passion. Welcome to Ghost Recon Delta Company.
Alright. What does this mean?
From cosplay to streaming, fan art to forum discussions.
Oh.
However you show your love for Ghost Recon, there is something for you in our
So
5
it's-
different detachments.
It's like Halo
With
Waypoint,
lots
but
of
for Ghost
content
Recon.
to support you, as well as direct discussions with our studio. So head over to our Ghost Recon Breakpoint website to find out more, and hear from you soon, Delta Ghosts. Thank you very much,
Old
everyone.
school Halo Waypoint, not what they turned it into when 343 took over.
Thank you, Laura. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
The Ghost Recon team has always taken great pride from
How
your
the
passion
fuck do you say
for
your name?
our games. And that passion is what pushes us to deliver the best Spec Ops experience out there.
Noradine?
Behind enemy lines, you will be fighting the most dangerous enemies the Ghosts have ever faced, constantly testing your survival skills. Yes, we can't wait to welcome you in Ghost Recon Breakpoint on October 4th. And 1 month before that, our beta will be live on September 5th.
Oh, okay. So, a beta a month out from the actual launch. Gives them enough time
on
to
our website right now
get the
for a
feedback
chance
and
to
fix
participate.
stuff.
Ghost Recon Breakpoint will be live for years to come. We've got your back.
Cool. Everyone seemed a little hesitant on that, just like, do we clap? No?
New
Okay.
content, free updates,
Hey, welcome back, Les.
and many surprises inspired by our community. Yes, yes, like this one.
Terminator? Huh? Oh my god, Terminator's all over E3. They,
Will you survive your breakpoint?
Wait, so what was that?
All right. See you all out there.
What was that? You're just gonna do that and then not talk? What the hell was that? Cause like that was... It was Terminator. But Terminator's also in Gears 5. We saw that yesterday. So what? Go away. Whatever's on the screen here.
Megan, a dauntless and daring agent. She's all in, all out, always.
Oh, this is like Mobile the Division?
Counterterrorism and rescue veteran. His best
Oh.
offense is his defense.
Oh, are they doing their own like Heroes of the Storm kind of thing?
Nomad.
Yeah.
Covert
like-
special ops team leader. A ghost on the
It didn't show us anything. It was just like Terminator, and then that was it. But what?
Caveira. Highly skilled defending operator. Lightly armed. Massively
Hello?
effective.
I think they're doing
Sam
a
Fisher,
Ubisoft
elite
version of
covert
Heroes of the
operative.
Storm.
The lone wolf.
Sam
now
Fisher.
hunts with a pack.
Basically, they're.
Strikes.
What are you doing? Come on.
Only the specialists. Lead the elite squad.
There we go. Yeah, Square Enix later on is where basically everything's gonna be. All the big things are gonna be cool and stuffs. Yeah, that basically sums up my reaction there. So they're doing like a character kind of mobile thing where they're presenting at in about 3 hours and 15 minutes. So oh, we got an ad. Oh, and from what everyone else is saying, they're announcing the next Just Dance. All the big things are gonna be cool. Wait, when did I say that? I probably won't be able to catch it live then. Yeah. I'm sure it's whatever Norder just said that I didn't hear. What is going on here? Load the damn thing. Oh god, what is going on? I'm kind of glad I'm missing this. Oh god, what the hell is this?
generation.
Because I like some of the Rainbow Six
What
games.
Siege is to the PvP shooter genre, we will be to PvE co-op.
I wonder if they're are they going like for like a Left 4 Dead kind of thing? It's kind of what it sounds like.
Quarantine will test your tactical skills and survival instincts, holding you and your operators on the razor's edge. It pulls you together as a squad, facing off against an unknown and devastating parasite. You will risk everything every time.
I think I'll wait to see
you step
gameplay before I
into
make a
quarantine.
judgment on that, but
Stay
it might be
tuned
interesting.
And start preparing for your next deployment. I can't wait to show you more and have a great E3.
It kind of looks like Left 4 Dead crossed with Resident Evil. In a way. Division.
Is that a f***ing hunter? Yeah!
Oh my god.
I'm playing video games!
Oh my god.
We will stand united.
Alright. Cool.
As creative director at Red Storm Entertainment, there's no greater reward for me or the team than to see our game
I was never really interested in
come
Division
to
2.
life.
Just
And to
I
see
tried
our
playing the original
players,
Division and
our
it
star
lost me.
players taking tremendous pride in being a part of the Division. Yeah! Now, if you haven't had the opportunity to play the Division 2 yet, we would be thrilled to have you join our very passionate community because I'm happy to announce that this week only, between June 13th and June 16th, the Division 2 will be absolutely 100% free for everyone to play.
Excited to see your new merch sleeve.
And there's no better time to join us as we're about to release the first of our major content updates for our year one journey. A journey beyond Washington, D.C. to save not just a city, but an entire nation.
Alright. Bigger map, I'm assuming? Or is it like a specific game? Oh my god, jeez. Is it just a bunch of maps, or is it like an actual open world?
All right. Thank you. Episode 1, coming in July.
Alloy's ass and tail
around the
face
corner.
like.
We deliver to you new main missions and a brand new game experience. So for the first time, we're taking the fight outside the city, and you'll venture deep into the woodlands to spearhead an attack on a presidential compound as you seek to bring a traitor to justice. The National Zoo is the setting of our next mission, where you and your team
Yeah, so it's
will
just a
hunt
bunch of
down
mission
the
maps.
surviving outcast leader. And this brings us to our final edition of Episode 1, a place called Kenley
And it's
College.
episodic.
And it's
so-
home to an
God,
entirely
that's
new
just-
gameplay experience.
That's just one thing after another.
One that will
That's
take
just
exploration, investigation, and logic to uncover the fate of a military convoy gone dark. Now, Episode 2, coming this fall, we will bring to you the Pentagon.
Okay. Okay, while they're doing this real quick,
Once an
I'm gonna go to the
impenetrable
bathroom because
fortress,
I'm honestly not that interested in Division 2.
It
but,
has fallen to the Black Tusks,
I'll
and
let
its
you
secrets
guys
are about to be
watch
thrown
this for
out
a little
into
bit.
the
I'm
open.
gonna be right back.
You must do everything it takes to secure what lies behind the walls of this last castle. But this won't be the greatest danger you face in Episode 2. I'm very excited to tell you that our second raid will be coming this fall, bringing back intense 8-player action. Yeah! Watching you tackle the first raid was awesome, and we cannot wait to see what world records you break this time around. Now, this brings us to our third and final episode of Year 1. What if Rebirth was not about bringing the world as we know it back to life, but the opposite? One man holds that power, and humanity itself is at stake. Agents, it's time to engage in a manhunt.
It's the time of the season when the sun runs high. In this time, give it to me easy. Let me try with pleasure.
We had the training. We fought to protect the weak. But training doesn't prepare you to hunt someone you used to call brother. He has left us no other choice. If we don't stop him, there will be nothing left to save.
Holy shit, what about that? Man. Woo. I can't wait for that. Okay, one last thing. As you might know, we have been working on a movie.
What did I
It will be directed by David Leitch.
All right, we're still
starring
talking about
Jessica Chastain and Jake Gyllenhaal. Well, today, I'm proud to announce that we will be making the Division movie with Netflix. More to come on that.
Division
in the
movie with
future.
Netflix.
Thank
Okay,
you
cool.
very much. Thank you.
Catch up on chat real quick. Really, I mean, I don't know, I didn't like them. The first one didn't like that much. Just not good at shooting games like that. I agree with you. Need more RPGs. I hate over-the-shoulder shooters for FPS.
Wow.
More adventure games.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah, over-the-shoulder's better.
I'm Brenda Panagrossi. I'm Vice
I don't
President
know, I think
of
it depends on-
Platform and Product Management.
It depends on the game.
Ubisoft has been creating worlds
Some
for
games
over
are better
30
first person,
years.
some games are better third
We have
person.
the most diverse library of games, and we're about to make it even easier for you to play them. I'm here to announce Ubisoft's new subscription service on PC called Uplay Plus.
Oh, okay, cool. They've got a subscription service too.
You'll get earliest available access to new games, including the premium editions with all their additional content.
You're milking this
And
franchise till it's
you
dry.
can enjoy the depth of our PC catalog.
What,
that
the
includes
Division
over
or
100
what?
games and growing. Uplay Plus will be $14.99 a month. If you sign up today, we'll enable
Yeah.
free access for you
Yeah,
in
it's-
September at launch.
Wow, this stuff really makes the Microsoft conference look really, really amazing. Which it wasn't bad, but it was kind of underwhelming at the time. But today's just kind of been disappointing. I'm really hoping Square later on tonight will make up for that. 9mm of disagreeable kid theory intensifies. 9mm. Oh yeah, Beyond Good and Evil. Aren't we supposed to be getting Beyond Good and Evil 2? Alright, so it has a lot of old school Ubisoft games, which I think is going to be its main selling point. Because that's only the good, that's honestly the only good, honestly the only good stuff that they have. Yeah, they've come out with a Beyond Good and Evil trailer like every year for the past like 3 years, but we've not gotten any details.
I'm pleased to announce that in 2020, Uplay Plus will be available on Stadia.
Hopefully we get some details this time around, but if they even
Stadia is the new generation gaming platform where you could play our Stadia games from any device. A special thank you to Phil Harrison and his
You're
team.
linking up with Stadia?
This is the beginning of our partnership.
Phil Harris of Google. Oh my.
Thank you so much. Have fun playing.
She did not seem like she was really into that whole thing there. The other hosts have been kind of better with that. That was the thing I liked about the what is this? That was the thing I liked about the PC showcase. It was the hosts were great. Supposed to be like the next Rocket League style esport. Why we sure Bob for how much money the person who made that Stadia logo got. It's so simple. Like it's. I want to see that paycheck.
Hello, future champions. My name is Stefan, and I'm a proud member of the Roller Champions team. Come on, bring it up. From the get-go, our ambitions with this game were very clear. We wanted to create something new. We wanted to capture the intangible excitement of players preparing for the big game, the hype of team play and competition, along with the craziness of high-speed racing. So we started working on Roller Champions, a skill-based team PvP sports game that is as fun to watch as it is to play. A game in which you, the player, can create your own story as you roll up to glory.
Can you prove that?
But right now I know how it looks. We showed you a trailer, then I got on stage starting my little speech. That's all well and good, but when will you ever get to play this? How about today?
Oh. Is it a shadow drop? Or is it just an E3 event?
That's right. When we're done here, I want you to head over to Uplay on your PC to download a pre-alpha E3 demo of Roller Champions.
Okay, so it's a shadow drop of a demo.
Out of it for the next few days. And when you're done, head to the forums to tell us what you
thought. Don't start it in assisted mode.
And you know what? We firmly believe
it'll give you that option later on in the game if you die a lot.
When they first got to play test it back in Montreal. But I can't just leave you with that. So here's a taste of what you should expect once you click that download button.
Oh, are we actually gonna get some gameplay?
Put your skates on. See you in the arena.
I hope so. Yeah, we got gameplay. Awesome. So from what I put together, it's basically you gotta race around, do a few laps with it before the goal actually opens up, and then you can throw it in. Yeah, it's like 30 seconds. And the stream is really laggy. Another pass.
I want to say
That one might be
thank
fun.
you Thank you. So first I want to say thank you to all the Ubisoft teams around the world for your talent.
That one's
and
probably the
energy.
most interesting thing I've seen so far
Congratulations for another great
out
show.
of all of this. So far, Die Horribly, I can change your system mode better. Yeah, they actually give you the option. They're like, hey, we see you're struggling. Do you want to turn on the system mode?
I believe video games have a positive impact on all of us and the world around us. At
Every
Ubisoft,
Capcom
our
game does that.
intention is to create games that will make you stronger and happier in your life. When you play Ubisoft games, we hope you will spend quality time with family and friends and meet new inspiring people. Learn more about yourself by doing and gain new perspective on the world and help shape it. So to everyone who plays our games, thank you for your love.
This guy is at least... He's got a good energy coming off of him. But I'm starting regular. Pretty sure it will ask me soon to switch.
You push us to always do better and go further.
Yeah, start
So
with...
now,
are you starting
I'm
with
very proud
Leon
to
first?
announce a new project from an exceptional team in Quebec City. Please give a warm upload to Marc-Alexis Côté, who is coming to show you a sneak peek of his game.
Yeah. Basically, there's 4 playthroughs of the game. Leon A, Claire B, and then Claire A, Leon B. Then after that, it unlocks a couple, extra modes that you can do.
Over the last 10 years, I've had the chance to be part
And each one
of
you
an
beat unlocks
incredible
another
team
one.
that has always pushed the limits of Assassin's Creed and shown us different periods of our past.
Yeah, the Tofu Run.
But our imagination has always been bound to the reality of the history books.
I tried Tofu Run, I couldn't
These
do it.
past 4 years, our minds have lingered on a different aspect of our history, mythology. The stories of the ancient
I barely
gods
got through
and their
Hunk mode.
misadventures have
Barely.
existed through
and then I unlocked Tofu
generations
mode.
of storytellers and
I
audiences.
did it on stream. That's
and
all
have
on my
transformed
YouTube
into
channel.
tales
Wolverine
that we
114.
still know and love today. Now, these stories have shaped our dreams, inspiring us to build something new, something that transcends the limits that we have always set upon ourselves.
Les, the way you unlock it.
Today, I am very proud to have the chance to show you a glimpse.
The way you
to show
unlock
a
it is by
teaser
playing
of
all
this
4 of the
brand new game
playthroughs,
that we've been
then
working
beating
on.
Hunk mode,
I
and then
hope you
you'll
enjoy it.
get the Tofu
Thank
Run.
you, and have a great E3.
You can do it on any difficulty, assisted or not.
When heroes need help, they turn to the gods.
Y'all have more faith than I
Gods
do.
need help.
You'll get it, Les.
They turn
What was that?
to you.
Whoa, What is with this like glitching that the screen is doing? Is this Gods and Monsters? Staring at the start screen for the past hour. You can do it. It's a good game.
Here we are. Hello, everybody. Let this sink in. Let this sink in, indeed. Hello, everybody at home. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you had a great show.
Oh.
But this is just the beginning, guys. This is just the beginning.
Was that the end of the Ubisoft conference?
Thank you. This is just the beginning. We are here outside of the Orpheum Theater live from the Pro Zone, where we have an incredible Rainbow Six Siege show match together with Twitch rivals. We have our two new best friends, T-Pain and Lil Yachty. We brought some other streamers.
Yeah, that's the end of the Ubisoft press conference.
Shit.
Okay. Huh. That didn't even seem like an ending. That just kind of... Huh. They ended on Gods and Monsters? Really? They had so many other good things they could have done. They could have just even, like, done a little bit of a tease for, They could have just done a little bit of a tease for, Beyond Good and Evil 2. Yeah, no, because, like, if I go to it, yeah, now it's kind of funny running the game demos and interviews section. Game demos and interviews starts in 15 minutes, but right now it's just, like, some in-between Twitch stuff. It's over. That was the end of the Ubisoft conference. Okay? That was sad. Wow. Huh. That's... Huh. They didn't even go out on a high note. They went out on a game that I don't think hardly anyone even knew what it was. Why not go out on one of your big games? Like, what? What? Literally every other conference has gone out on a big game. Every single other conference has gone out on one of their most known games. What was Ubisoft doing? None of the games that they showed really looked that interesting. Of course, that might just be my personal taste, but like they did not frame that conference very well. I think that might be my first the first conference that I think is actually bad this year. Like, EA was at least just, like, it had a couple good things, but it just wasn't, like, you know, interesting too much. This was just... Like, it had a lot of hosts that were, like, not that... Like, it only had, like, one or two hosts that was, like really energetic and had, like, good chemistry. Like, there was... The games hardly looked interesting, like... I would say, like, the only thing interesting about Breakpoint for me would be John Bernthal, because I just love his other acting work. What was it, Roller Champions might be promising. I don't know, I liked playing Rocket League, so I don't know if it'll be similar to that, or if it's just gonna kind of fall flat in Ubisoft's attempt to kind of do something similar. Oh, that was rough. And then they just end on a flat note. They're just what was that? Like, no, that was the end of the Ubisoft conference. Then they were going into they were starting to go into the, like, celebrity Rainbow Six Siege game, and now it's just Kind of Funny talking. Like the Kind of Funny YouTube channel, like, I'll show you. Like, now it's just this now. That was... Oof. Yeah, Square Enix is next in about 4 hours, I think. 3 hours, 45 minutes. Because it's at 9, I believe. Oh no, wait. Square Enix press conference is at 5:30, which means starts at 8:30. I wonder if they changed that. But okay, so yeah, that's in about 3 hours. Tomorrow is the this says 9 a.m. but 9 a.m. Pacific time. For me, that would be 9, 10, 11, 12. That'd be 12 p.m. 12 p.m. Eastern time. A Konami special announcement. I don't know about that. Don't know about that. Yeah, and then this is just a bunch of other stuff that they're doing. But yeah, the main things that we're doing is Square Enix and Nintendo. That's basically all I'm gonna be covering, at least. Oh, I just realized I'm not showing the screen. Here we go. Yeah, so we got the Nintendo Direct at it'd be 12 p.m. Eastern time. Square Enix is at, I guess, 8:30 tonight Eastern time. And then the rest of it's just not really that big. I don't know what the Konami special announcement is. I don't know. I don't like Konami after they fired Kojima for literally nothing. Yeah, no, they're just doing the kind of funny thing. That was... Yeah, the chat... Of course, the chat's been... I don't know. The chat's toxic, so... Yeah. The chat's been toxic since the conventions have started. Every single time I see it, they're all, like, shouting and yelling, like, dumb things. Or, like, spamming sleeping emotes and stuff. What's Nintendo Direct? It's basically, a showcase of Nintendo's stuff. They pre-record it. It's not, like, actually live, but, everyone will see it for the first time live. They do a bunch of Nintendo Directs, like, probably, like, one per month, of just kind of showing off what's coming, what are they doing. Last night, the Devolver Digital, conference, was parodying the Nintendo Directs. Alright, Les, have fun with that. Thank you for showing up. I'll probably be starting around 8 for the conference of, I'll be starting around 8 probably for the conference for Square Enix. So, if you guys want to come see that, see probably some Final Fantasy VII. Excuse me. Wow. But yeah, that was just... You gonna go rest your eyes for a bit? Yeah, that's probably a good idea, given how you're feeling. They're gonna kick mine. It's not that hard, Les. It's a challenge, but it's not like horrible. The game eases you into it a little bit. All right, cool. I hope to see you around then, Scream. But yeah, wow, that conference. Oh, that was a rough conference. But I think for right now, I think we're gonna call the stream for right now. I hope you guys enjoyed. We've been going for about 5 hours now, covering the PC Gamer conference and the Ubisoft conference. And then we'll be covering Square Enix in about 2.5 hours. So I hope you guys can be there for that. Let's see. Is there a person we can raid for the time being? You guys want to raid Tyler or Magnus? Or Towns? Ooh, Towns is playing Ori. Tyler, you have never seen him? Yeah, he was in here not too long ago. Oh, he's playing Fallout 76. He's doing because it's the free weekend. He said he popped in here and he said he was gonna try it out a little bit and try out the new nuclear winter mode. So yeah, let's go check him out. But yeah, this has been fun. Thank you guys for stopping by. I hope to see you guys again later on today as we go into the the Square Enix stream. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you around. Thank you, everybody. Bye-bye.